Oh, hey, how you doing? You doing good? Good. Glad to hear that. Good Lord, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. I've taken the last couple of nights off from streaming because I needed to. I had to. The wintertime sucks for me. I don't enjoy wintertime none too much. So, yeah, I don't enjoy wintertime none too much. So, it's kind of hard for me to get going this time of year, if you know what I mean. But it is Sunday, and y'all know what we do on Sunday. We usually start off with a little cooking, and then we end up with a little gaming. And we haven't done. We still owe a little time to Witcher. The Witcher. I'm pretty excited about The Witcher. I kind of like the thought of the medieval type battle stuff. It's a lot of fun. What's up, beer? What's up, Blue Velvet? Beer. I have your winning package in my truck to send out, but I keep forgetting to leave early for work so that I can go and send it off. It is in the vehicle. It is packaged and addressed and everything. I just got to send it out for you, buddy. Just ready to go. But I got a pan on the stove heating up right now, ready for some ground beef. Today, we are making hamburger helper. We're making hamburger helper. So, if you either one of two things, either grew up somewhat poor or with somewhat with lazy parents, you know all about the hamburger helper. See, that's your thumbnail. And I'm not setting up the multi-stream for hamburger helper, guys. We're not taking 20 minutes to set this thing up. I got this going in like 3 minutes. So that's what we're doing. This pan's hot already. Is there a knife here? Yes, there is. There's two knives here. So we're gonna get this hamburger meat in the pan like so. You hear this noise? Hamburger meat in the pan. Already hot. H-O-T-G-O-G-O. Them hamburger helpers. I'm not cooking slow. Pan's hot. A lot sticking to the bottom already. That's all right. It's hamburger helper. I mean, there's no like right or wrong way to do this. This is like intro to, by the way, I do the cooking stuff a lot. And I'm not a great cook. I'm just simply not. I do simple things pretty well, but the kind of stuff that takes actual effort, like I don't do that very well. I ended up throwing the turkey away. I picked it up and I was going to carve off all the meat and freeze it for sandwiches and such. But when I picked it up and looked towards the bottom, it looked kind of pink-ish, like a pink hue, and that scared me because it wasn't in the smoker. If it had a pink hue and it came out of the smoker, I'll know that that's just the smoke ring. The color of the smoke ring in there is pink. but we didn't have the smoke ring in the oven, so kind of scared me. I tossed the remainder of the turkey and those other like do I have one more? I think that's it. I tossed the remainder of the turkey. Those are just things that are difficult to cook. And I'm not good at cooking things that are difficult to cook. That all being said, if you don't cook and ever stumble upon any of these videos and are interested in cooking, or intro to cooking, like beginners cooking, Hamburger Helper is a really nice place to start, because it's like, it gives you like a rough idea of how heat works with like sauces and gravies and things like that. If you're interested in that sort of thing, Hamburger Helper is a nice place to start. And the thing about Hamburger Helper is it's good. Like, it's not, like, if we're being honest, I mean, it's totally like the McDonald's of cooking at home. But, I mean, it's good. Hamburger Helper's nice. And I grew up eating it. My mom, who I don't talk about much because she's the only human on earth that I legitimately hate, made Hamburger Helper a lot because she wasn't the best cook. And when I lived with her, we were quite poor. So it was a lot of Hamburger Helper action. Okay, and for the milk, I think I got another half a gallon of milk just in case. Had to go to the dollar store. This is a legitimate broke dinner because I had to go to the dollar store to get more milk in case I ran out. But I was also been out of mustard. These sneezes has got me sniveling along with the cold. I ran out of mustard and I needed a little bit more milk. And the Dollar General is the closest store to me. HEB is like a 10-minute drive, whereas the DG, the Dorothy Gale, the Donald Glover, the Danny Glover, that Dizzy Gillespie is only about like, it's literally next to my house. It's literally the closest thing to me. I also, whenever I stream later, I'm gonna record an official OBS recording of my explanation on why I haven't been doing the podcast lately, but I'll tell you guys. So my what I had been doing is I would come home on Saturday nights and record the podcast fresh out of work while my brain's still kind of like fresh, and I'll probably have something that I want to talk about. I'll come home and I'll record the podcast and then go live for the rest of the night, or jump in virtual Red Man for the rest of the night if he's live, and then edit all of that down on Sunday. But now, it's kind of a good thing. I picked up a show. Hell yeah, Jody. I'm telling you, it's awesome, right? It's great. Welcome to you, by the way. You get a wrench. By the way, what's up, Tetris? What's up, Velvet? What's up, Penice, Beer, Velvet, Jody, Emo? Who did I miss? Did I miss anybody? If I missed you, sorry. Good to see you. But bro, if I had $1 for every time I ate just plain old helper, then dude, wouldn't have to be eating helper right now. Anyway, I picked up a show. Every Saturday night we do this really cool thing. My homie Mitch Burrow and Spencer O'Neill do this really cool show at Sunset called Punchlines and Punishments. And the point of the show is to get each comedian that does time also has to endure a punishment to do the time. So say you get time on the show, but I'm sorry, I'm trying to work through burps and stuff, trying to force myself not to sneeze. And I haven't even gotten the seasonings out yet. That you have to endure some sort of punishment to do the show. So, yep, dog shot collar is one of them. They were doing the taser thing, but you have to sign a waiver to do the show. And people were kind of weird about that for obvious reasons. So, they stopped doing the taser. But you either have to one of the things, what I'm getting at is that I do the pre-show for that. I play some songs at the beginning of the show to kind of warm the crowd up a little bit and then get them ready for Mitch. Then Mitch comes out, he's on a panel, so it's similar to he calls it Saturday Night Live meets Jackass in a way. Or no, Whose Line Is It Anyway meets Jackass. That's what he says. Whose Line Is It Anyway meets Jackass, which is by the way, you guys are doing a great job. Thumbs up in the video. Thank y'all for doing that. The rock salt is not fun to get shot with. But anyway, they do just different sort of things, but I'll do the pre-show to open up the show. And then also at some point during the show, if whoever draws the envelope, they have to draw the envelope, by the way, to see what their punishment is. If your envelope is the sound of music, that means I come back out and I stand behind you and you do your set, you do your material, but I'm playing guitar behind you the whole time. And Mitch will say, he'll ring a bell and say, okay, blues. So I got to play a blues riff. And then they'll do for a minute and then he'll hit the button and say, okay, country. And I'll play a country riff. And then he'll say, okay, rock ballad. I'll do a ballad. And then he'll say, okay, heavy metal. And I'll do I just switch around the genre of music as the people are doing their jokes. And it's silly, it's fun, and it's a good time. But that being said, I used to be getting off work every week, every Saturday around 11:30, so I'd be home by around midnight, which would give me just enough time to get recorded and everything and go live, because we usually go live around 1:30, 1:45 a.m. doing the gaming stuff, because I'm a vampire and these are my hours. But I'm doing the show now. I don't know when my envelope's going to get called, so I'm just there, and I'm staying until pretty much my envelope gets called, and then I can grab my guitar and get out. But usually at that time, it's already 12:45, 12:30, 12:45 when I'm getting out. So there's that. But picking up that show on Saturday nights is pretty much the reason why I haven't been coming home and doing too much on the weekend or on Saturday nights. Sometimes I will. But I'm just getting through all of this. I'm just getting through all this now. And once I get through all of the winter stuff and just out of my head, because I'm a crazy person, and the wintertime isn't very good to me mentally. So I'm a lot better on days when I have zero responsibility. Like today, only thing I got on the old to-do list today is make this banging ass hamburger helper. And it's going to be good too, by the way. Y'all will notice that this meat, most of y'all would consider this done already, right? Like, and pretty much is. You could. I like to get mine I like for it to be like crispity, crunchity, crumbly. In fact, let's go in here and have another word from the sponsors. While we're letting that heat happen, I'm gonna just let it do its thing on the bottom of the pan. But yeah, that's why I haven't been doing the podcast on Saturday nights. And once the holiday season is over, I'm gonna be doing another episode because I have a lot of things that I've been setting aside and making note of that I want to talk about. So I'm going to just have one big, lot of topics, a lot of stuff I want to cover episode. Oh, I should probably put this over here. Doesn't matter. Does anybody care? These visual effects that these guys provide look so real. I haven't even watched any football. Alabama's not going to be in the playoffs, which they don't deserve to be. They've done nothing. They've done nothing this year other than beat Georgia pretty handily to say that they deserve to be there. So I don't care about football right now. The South Carolina Gamecocks should have gotten in. There's going to be a video that's going to come out that my buddy Joe Begley filmed yesterday, in where he said, "Take that, South Carolina. They don't deserve to be in there." And I was like, oh, thanks, Kingdom Within. You want a little cranberry sauce? Thank you, Kingdom. Awful kind of you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. No, you can't be in with 3 losses. That's what I'm saying. Not only that, you could be in with 2 losses, but not if one of those losses is Vanderbilt. I know that sports isn't everybody's stuff, so I'm not going to spend too much time on this because I know I will get passionate about it, and I know that it'll just aggravate everybody. It'll aggravate everybody to no end. Hell yeah, Rhino. I'm feeling all right, you know. Between the ears is a different question, but okay, that sound right there that I like to hear so much, that y'all are no stranger to if you watch these cooking videos. I love that pop when you release the grease, no pun intended. And in fact, when you do it like this, there's not a whole lot of grease to drain when the time comes. Whenever you're sitting there making hamburger helper, you're making a little hamburger helper. Why don't you go and eat a can of cranberry sauce? Thank you so much, Kingdom. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. Trying to do better. I've also, not only, I've taken the last couple of weeks off. Like I've done like one show a week, I think. I've taken it off from like comedy. I just haven't really been in my head the right way to be able to get up and try to make people laugh. And it just had, my last set didn't go well, I think, because of that. And it's just a thing. And you know what? I'm gonna hold this up to one side and just see how much grease is in here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the paper towel trick. Take some paper towels here and fold them up like so into just a little square. And I'm gonna sit that down here into this corner. And however much grease this paper towel can soak up is how much we're gonna take out of the pan. Everything else can stay. Flip it over. Get that thing out without touching it. Quickly in there. And the rest of that grease will be all right. And I'm happy enough with what's going on here to go ahead and add me some salt, a couple pinches, pepper, that I never do, but just had the thought of doing. I'm gonna hit it with a little bit of minced garlic here. Let me shake this so I can break up that big chunk that's been in there the last couple times. All right. A little bit more. There we go. That's enough. And then that's it. Now, all this stuff is cooking and adhering to the bottom of this stainless steel pan. I think I need 4 cups of milk, right? 2 cups milk per box. The way my math works, that means 4 cups. So, two cups. Get that in there. And 2 more cups. Would we have been close? And we would have been close enough for me to just use water for the remainder. But since I do have another gallon of milk. Dude, I went to the Dollar General and get milk, and the fact that it's Dollar General shouldn't really have as much of an effect on me as it does. But I walked into Dollar General, dude, to get a half a gallon of milk. All right, that's that. And now for water we need 1 1/3 cup. So 2 2/3 cups. I walked into the thing and I opened the cooler to get the milk out of the cooler, and I got that sour milk smell, dude. And just the fact that it was Dollar General I'm getting these things from. 2/3 cup. I just walked in and I was like, really like, I was like, oh no, this sucks. Also, this is a random. I'll give you guys a little like wisdom as I'm going here. It's a good habit because I just did this and I realized it and corrected it. It's a good habit to never sit anything on the cooktop, no matter what. Just like unless it's like a spoon or something that you're stirring with on something in the center where there's no heat or anything. But it's best to not don't ever get in the habit of sitting anything on the cooktop. That'll just save you trouble in the future. But maybe it's the fact that it was Dollar General or whatever, but like, just smelling that sour milk smell, I was just like, ugh, do I really want to get this from here? Like, brother, brother, ugh. Get all that first packet broken up here, because this milk was cold, the water was cold, there was a surplus of all of those liquid ingredients, so it's going to take this a little bit of time to get back to temperature, so we can use that to our advantage and take our time breaking apart all those little chunky chunks of sauce mix. But it just made me feel weird. I didn't like the way it, because I always just had this weird, like, maybe it was because sometimes, like, my granddad was pretty well off, but he got swindled. So when I lived with my grandparents, like, I didn't know that, you know, I didn't know the things about, like, poor or broke or whatever like that. I didn't really experience that with my with my grandparents. So my granddad was very tight. He was very stingy. Like, we always had like name brand products we got from Food Line or whatever. So I remember whenever I was going to school, when in the public school after I moved in with my mom, you know, my mom and my stepdad, they lived in a trailer, and I would get picked on, you know, about that. But I mean, it was like weird because I was like, but you don't understand. Like, I'm like, I chose to live with my mom because I'd never had a brother before. I always wanted a brother. My stepbrother was awesome. I don't know what that is, but I'm taking it out. It's just floating in there weird. I always wanted a brother, so, and like my stepbrother was like my best friend growing up, so like, kind of just wanted to stay there with him. But after a while, people would be like, "Oh, you live in a trailer. You get your clothes from Walmart, or you get your you buy your groceries from the dollar store or something like." It was always just like a shitty thing that kids would say. This is what I mean, by the way, just putting a box between them. So like, I have this connotation in my mind of dollar store stuff being less than. Which I know that it's not, and I've learned now that like if you need, by the way, if you get like any kind of like packaged products and stuff, Rhino gets it because you're from the South. That was a thing that kids just did. Oh, you get your clothes from Kmart, huh? Like, well, shit, where was I at? Hold on. Lost my train of thought thinking about Kmart bowling balls because they were so much fun. I used to enjoy going to Kmart. But it was weird because like I was pretty well-to-do, I guess you could call that, on my dad's side. Like my granddad, like, oh, I never wanted for anything. You know, my clothes came from J.C. Penney instead of Goodies. But I used to get a lot of clothes from Goodies. I actually like Goodies. It was cheap, and I used to go there and get a lot of shit growing up. That's where I got all my graphic tees and jeans from. But that kind of stuff has been coming up a lot lately in my mind because I have to go to Dollar General. The point I was making. I remember where I was at now. For like packaged products that you're gonna have to buy anyway, like laundry detergent, fabric softener, soap, condiments, anything that you want to get that is name brand, like Downy or Arm & Hammer or French's or Heinz or whatever kind of thing like that. It's actually better to go to Dollar General and get stuff like that because the packaged products are the same products. They're just so much cheaper. So that's a thing that is wise, like soap and stuff. Well, not like bath soap. I get that off the internet. By the way, I use this nice soap called Yardley. It smells very nice. Not a sponsor, just smells really nice. Hell yeah, what's up, Needle? Oh yeah. So I gotta find the lid. That fits this. And I gotta do it good the first time. Is it gonna be this one? I think it's gonna be that one. Easy enough. But I bet it's actually this one. This is the actual lid that fits the thing. So I'm using this one. There we go. The other one could have worked, but this one's the lid for this. Packaged products are cheaper at Dollar General. What were we talking about in here football-wise? Because I got lost in that. What's up, Swan? Swan gets it. On God, for real, for real. Oh, you talking about Juan Soto? Yeah, you talking about Juan Soto. So the Ohtani thing that y'all are talking about, I don't know I don't know how the money works in these deals. Like, you're paying them this much, but you're actually not paying them. You're you're promising to pay them. So like you're buying players according to their worth and paying them with the future worth that they're bringing to your team. Is that how it's supposed to be working? I don't get that. I don't get that at all. I don't understand the concept of how these new like deferred payments or whatever it is go. It just makes no sense to me. And I'm not discounting the fact that I'm just a stupid dum-dum, but yeah, I just don't get how they work. And I don't know that I ever will. I can go there, that can go there, this can go round thing here. And lids back here. Oh, no, drop the lids. No, that's where that goes in. And then lids. There we go. Okay, now we're bubbling. Heat to boiling. I wouldn't consider that boiling quite yet. I need another consistent bubbling. I don't understand how those payments work though. Yeah, it just makes no sense to me. Now, Bobby Bonilla that's smart what he did. Okay, now it's boiling. Bring that down to low. Give it one last good stir to recycle out what's on the bottom there. Something there. Just feeling the bottom of the pan with this spoon. And anytime I meet any sort of resistance, just chipping it off at the bottom and into this flavor. Nice little stir. Let's go ahead in here. And do that. And I sat this pan down on the cooking surface. Mistake that I made the other day. Sat it down when this was still on. So when I went to pick it up, I grabbed this shiny metal thing that was hot as shit, and it just I burnt the shit out of my hands a couple times this last couple weeks. Yeah, I don't know, man. Soto's he's gonna be a difference maker wherever he ends up. But that don't matter to me. All I care about is them Braves. Ain't that right, Rhino? Tell them. And the Braves, we need to make some moves. Really need to make some moves. Or not. Insert tomahawk chop. Only one Braves game I ever went to was we played the Mets actually. I got to see Tim Hudson start. Gary Sheffield was left fielder back then. Gary Sheffield hit 2 home runs. I got to see all the greats like on that team. Rafael Furcal, Chipper Jones, Tim Hudson started. I got to see John Smoltz close a game. I saw Smoltz get a win. Gary Sheffield 2 home runs. We beat them 3-2. Javi Lopez, first baseman, random guy named Robert Fick was playing in that game. I believe our second base might have been Marcus Giles. And I believe Andrew Jones was still there. Chipper and Andrew. And who was our third baseman? Or was Chipper playing third that game? He used to play back and forth between third and on right field a lot back in the early 2000s. Rafael Furcal might have been one of the greatest shortstops to play the game, dude. Rafa was the man. You know what? Put this back down in here too. Got my bathroom rugs in the washing machine. Got to clean my bathroom up a little bit. All right, this is already starting to thicken up a good bit. Separate what's on the bottom from the rest. I salted, peppered, and garlic the meat. But I'm going to have to do that again with this. But the next time I salt it, I'm going to season salt it. I really like seasoned salt. Hey, Beer, I cried when the Cubs won the World Series in 2016, dude. Truly, I cried. Like, it was just such a huge moment, man. I saw Bill Murray and Michael Wilbon in the interviews after that game, just getting teared up, and Wilbon was turnt, and just Bill Murray just crying, and it just broke my heart. I love baseball so much, especially back then, like, because back then, you know, living in Merle's Inlet, there wasn't a whole lot going on in my life that was cool, but baseball was every single night there's a little escape from how mundane your life can get. And I've noticed that now that I'm living out here and actually doing something like more with my life than I was, like I'm not paying as much attention to sports. I still watch Alabama football a lot, and I still like kept up with the Braves, but Bally Sports has made it so hard to watch baseball games. You have to pay for the cable company. Like, you have to pay for basic cable or whatever your local Time Warner thing is, or whatever that is now. You have to pay for that to get any kind of to get these sports things, and it's like they monopolized it. Monopolized? Is that it? Yeah, they monopolized it. Which sucks. See, now, as a Braves fan living in Texas, I can buy the MLB network and watch Braves games here. But if I were a Rangers or an Astros fan, I don't even like the way that sounded coming out. Ugh. If I were a fan of either of those teams living in Texas, I could not watch my local team play unless I paid the extra money for whatever those the cable networks want. And it's so fucked up. Gently stir. It sucks. I hope that's something that the new, I know that this new regime of government that's coming in is going to be making a lot of changes to a lot of interesting things. And I really hope that one of those changes is that they make it easier to watch sports. Like, everybody complains about, oh, well, sports is dying. It's because you're making it so effing hard to watch. The NFL ain't that hard to watch. Like, they don't make it that hard to watch. Honestly, in college football so far, you're able to watch your local team pretty much for free. But then again, that's not true because the SEC network was having a lot of those games back in the day. Unless you're somebody like Alabama that has like a CBS contract, which is awesome, but I don't know. I know how much you guys love sports, so I'm going to keep talking. Just kidding. That's enough of the sports talk. Nose is still running and dripping and running. Oh, you want to see something cool, Rhino? Check this out. Bam. How you like that? Bam and lamb. Really? Well, see, I didn't realize that. Yeah, dude. It's honestly they make it why money ruins so many things, and it sucks that there's so many things that it has the potential to make better that it ends up ruining. Like, they're not understanding that it's about, I think units sold is more important than units sold and ease of access is more important than higher prices and pretty much quality over quantity. Like, that's not the case in this. It's not. You want more eyeballs on the sport. Ending local blackouts would literally change. It would change access to all of the. You know why there's so many Atlanta Braves fans all over the country? And every time you see the Braves play an away game, you see an overwhelming amount of Braves jerseys there, is because in the 90s, and maybe the late 80s as well, but definitely the 90s, when Ted Turner owned the Braves and TBS, the Turner Broadcasting System, you could turn on the TBS with local cable, regular television. TBS was regular television back then. When you could turn that on anywhere in the country on 7 o'clock, 7:15 to 7:35 every single night, and you could watch the Braves play. Even if you didn't have local access to your own team, you could watch the Braves play. That's why there's so many Braves fans all across the country. It's because Ted Turner. That was smart. That was a really smart thing that he did. Because every single night you could watch the Braves on TBS. Ain't like that no more. If you had more things like that, if you just had like I wouldn't even care if it was like a roulette type thing until we get there. If somebody would be like, I'm buying the rights to one game a night across the league. It's going to be this game this night, whatever it is. But it should, I don't know, you should make it easier for people to watch the games. Because otherwise sports are going to die out. And I think that that's what they want. Here's a conspiracy. You think that the people who own all of these companies that have all of the CTE stuff where you get hurt or and it messes up your head, if all of these like companies that are the behind these angel investors to all of these television things say we make these harder to watch because we want to eventually get people to stop doing them. We want to stop people playing these sports, and we want them to do other things that are more meaningful in school. We want them to become doctors and all sorts of things like this, rather than being interested in playing sports. So we want to remove the ability. That's a dumb thing to say. But with what's going on with them blacking out, being able to watch any kind of like local sport without paying the cable company in that area, can't do it with YouTube TV. You can get Thursday Night Football with Prime, but that's it. Netflix isn't doing anything sports-wise outside of the new boxing stuff that they started doing. But, like, it's just, it seems like someone is behind this, making it more difficult for people to watch sports, which is killing each individual sport. And I don't like it. I'm gonna do that a little bit more. Let that go a little bit longer. It's killing the sports, and I don't like it. What's up, Jason? Oh, yeah. Give them bread and circuses. That's right. Money. Ba-doom, boom, 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 boom. Sports isn't like it used to be. People used to play for the love of the game. Now it's all egos and contracts. And that's why the NBA is the worst. The NBA is the worst. When it comes to the egos and the contracts, NBA is the worst. It's just not fun to watch. The post-game interviews are like, you just get the post-game interviews are sometimes more important than the games, and people are playing, like you're getting more like, oh, well, LeBron James said this in a post-game interview. Well, how about show me some highlights from the game? Show me some fucking highlights from the gameplay. Like, college basketball, I really enjoy. But to be honest, with how they let anybody into the tournament now, a lot of people don't watch college basketball until March Madness. Unless you're like a fan of a school, you're not going to keep up with college basketball until March Madness comes around. I'm not watching it at all this year. And from what I understand, Alabama's had a pretty good basketball team these last few years. And I haven't watched any of that. I started that pretty good because this is a deep pot. There's a lot of substance in here. And I only put 2 pinches of salt in with the meat earlier. And I'm peppering it up pretty good. And just to hit it the way I like it, we're gonna come around here. The best hot sauce on planet Earth, y'all, that's Texas Pete. that sucker over here off the heat. Kill that. And then it's done. But let's see what's up with this word from our sponsors. Hell yeah, Kingdom. Hamburger gang, son. Hamburger gang. Beer, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Is it's just like they want to drum up interest in the game, and they're doing it the wrong way. They think that, oh, people just want reaction videos because that's all they see on TikTok all day long, so that's what they want. They just see this. They see reaction videos on TikTok all day, so let's just give them that. That's what they want. That's how they think. That's how they think we want to consume sports. Is like that SpongeBob ADD style, and the Family Guy style of like cut scenes left and right and just quick reactions. Don't give them enough time to get bored. But that's, I think doing things that way creates more, like it doesn't help. Damn, did you hear that? Did y'all hear that? That was my back. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people, there's a lot, and I know, I get it. There's a lot of people who love that stuff. But you can't deny the fact that it's probably doing more to hurt the brain than it is to benefit it. Oh, snap, Kingdom. Dude, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. I didn't like the last one. Is it still in here? Yeah. Seriously, man, thank you so much. That's incredible. You rule. Hamburger Helper Gang, we out here. And I like SpongeBob too. I like Family Guy. But I just feel like that I think SpongeBob begat TikTok, if that makes any sense. Like, I believe that, and once TikTok came out, YouTube stopped being normal YouTube like this and became shorts. Everything was shorts. And on Instagram, everything became reels. And we're used to it now, but do you remember how pissed we were when that happened? Does anybody remember how pissed off we were when that happened? Like, well, why is Instagram like this? Why do I have reels now? Why do I have all these shorts? Why can't I just watch a YouTube video? Like, do you guys remember that? Am I alone in feeling that way? Like, we're really used to it now, like I said, but like, there was a time when people weren't that stoked with that. It needs to hang out a little bit. Hell yeah, Kingdom, we're here. We're your friend now. All of us. Fragmented bullshit. That's a nice way to put it, Shane. You know what I'm talking about. It's like Fight Club. Single serving everything. Single serving everything. Everything is like, oh, personal pan pizza. Everything is personal pan pizza. You can't get a pizza anymore. You know, it's all, everything is just like, and then the algorithms are so, have you got, fuck. Shit. Well, I just lost a whole gallon of tea on the floor. I gotta do something quick here. Hold on, guys. Fuck. Fuck. Well, that sucks the hardest ever. Whole gallon and the pitcher's ruined. This is the second time that's happened to me. Oh my God, this is terrible. And there's sugar in this, it's gonna be so sticky. Fuck. Man, there was nothing I could do. The thing busted on the bottom. So when I picked it up, it all ran out of the side. Shit, I need more towels than this. I really should have waited to wash those rugs because now I gotta throw so much more in there. Shit. This is what my life is like. Damn it, dude. Luckily, not a lot of it went under the refrigerator, I can see. This is okay. It's fine. We will overcome. We will adapt. This will be okay. I'll be back with y'all here in a minute. Oh, guys, you have no idea. This gives our incredible hamburger helper time enough to get really comfortable with the flavors, you know? Ugh. Okay. Like the literal side. Look at how this thing broke. And it was face down, so when I picked it up, it all just came spilling out. Shit, I just bought that picture too. And that's the second time that's happened in this spot. Leave those right here for now. I gotta hold on. There's more over here. Is there one of these that's got any dry in it? This one has a little. really ran pretty far. Now I gotta Swiffer the bejesus out of this spot. And this is the last of the tea. How much longer does this load have to go? Five minutes. 5 minutes. What can you do, man? Like, I mean, help. Well, this is going in the... Oh, you know what? It's Hamburger Helper. The McDonald's of cooking at home. Always tastes the same. Consistent. You know. I just lost my first and second macaron. Five minutes till the clothes are done. More towels got to go in there. I'm actually going to wash these two. These placemats that are dirty out here on the counter. But that's about to be sticky. Hell yeah, Kingdom. Welcome to you. You get all the shorts and all the pictures and stuff. And all the live streams and things. Holy smokes. It's hot. I should have waited. Now I got my mouth set for tea. Old Faithful. The Old Faithful half-gallon pitcher here.
I guess we'll just make some more tea. I think I heard the washing machine finish up just now. Hi. Heard that just now. Baking soda, sugar, about a half a cup to a half a gallon. That's enough. Oops. Making a mess. Keep your sugar in a Ziploc bag or in a different container. Okay, yeah, I gotta. Let me go swap this stuff real quick. I actually gotta keep these sticky slippers off. Because I'm just sticky stepping all over the house. Okay. Sorry, guys. I had to swap everything out. Now I've got to re-slipper the sticky slippers. Oh, watch out. Two bags. Okay. Let me put this shit in the washing machine. Ugh. Ugh. Heavy duty, extra hot water. Okay. Swiffer. Actually, there's a thing on here already. It doesn't look too dirty. I see my tea water getting wild over here. Hold on. Oh, that's as hot as I ever wanted to get. I'm actually going to do this. I know I'm walking on, I'm doing this backwards. I know that. I'm going to mop myself out, and plus, I kind of want to 2 birds in 1 stone and get all the sticky off of the bottom of these slippers as well. Here. All right. Now this thing definitely needs to be thrown away. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Starting to see a little light at the end of the tunnel. Normally we would just be sitting down at the table, enjoying a few glasses of sweet tea while eating some hamburger help. But as it stands, we were delayed, you know? So now we're making a small batch. Looks like we narrowly missed the bowl when the tea was coming across the counter here. now seems to be we'll just let that tea steep for some time now. Good Lord. Good Lord, what we've been through. Good Lord, what we've been through. You know what, man? I want to go back to the comfort of my room. Things are too scary out here in the world. I want to go back to where they're not so scary. Ugh. Things are scary outside of here. I'm gonna stay here for a while. Heaven's sake. Heaven's sake. For heaven's sake. For heaven's sake. Heads up, it's still hot. Ooh. Heaven's sake, that was hot. It's so hot, but it's so good. It'd be so good with that tea that I spilled all over the floor. Yeah. Soon, Kingdom. Soon. Oh, Peter North, we know you know your way around a tuna. Oh, Mumford Davis, huge Kansas City Chiefs fan. You guys have done an incredible job liking the video. This is great. Also, thank y'all for subscribing. Because, boy, the subscribers have gone up, like, considerably in the last few days. Like in the last 28 days. It's been pretty good. I don't know, man. Jeselnik's just like, so many comics have that God complex of like, I'm the only one doing it right. Everyone else is doing it wrong. And I'm doing it the right way. And some comics never grow out of that. I'll drop some helper on my sleeve. That's fine. I mean, he's funny. he's very funny, and I know that he does a lot for comics that, like young comics that, like taking them on the road, letting them go out there and open for, like giving them a taste of what real comedy is like, going out with a headliner and doing weekends. But he just thinks that everything that isn't just standing there telling, and he's acting like he doesn't tell edgy jokes. He's acting like he's exempt from telling edgy jokes like that. He's not. He does that too. I mean, just because you can do comedy and not be clever. Like you can there's no rules. People don't get that. People don't understand that, like, for every Jeselnik, there's a Casey Rocket. And I mean, those two are not the same thing, but they're both comedy. And I'm gonna be honest, there was a time when they were like, I felt how I do things is the best way to do things. And what do I know? I hardly even do comedy. But I got out of that. A lot of comics need to understand that, hey, the way you did it ain't the only way. But they don't get it. And he wants to act like other comics are like punching down like he hasn't. Why? Just because he feels like his jokes are more clever. Why? You think that you're more pure because you stand there with a deadpan delivery and don't make faces? More than one way to skin a cat. My nose is still running. Like, that would be like me saying, oh, because this guitar player brings a bunch of pedals and uses a lot of effects in their live shows, that makes them less of a real musician. I'm more pure because I do one sound and I leave it that way the whole time. Like, it's absurd. There's more than one way to do art. Ooh, it's still hot at the bottom. Ooh, it's still hot at the bottom. Y'all have been doing a great job liking the video. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Ty win. Ty does a lot of comedy shows out of his house. The Spot, it's called. I need to go do that one day. Nope, I never do that. The only time you guys will ever hear me play with a pedal, unless I get real experimental one day and have a long set before Secret Show and Red Band wants me to do, like, do the loop thing that you usually do. Only time you'll hear that is when I'm here in my room, either in VR chat or doing a random loop stream. But to the layman who isn't a musician, you can see the guitar player hitting all these different pedals or whatever. And Holtzman brought it to my attention. It's the truth. Most people, it sounds the same. It doesn't matter what button you push. It all sounds the same to them. So why are you working so hard, you know? Hell yeah, we'll do a request night. Man. Double cheeseburger macaroni hamburger helper is like a McDonald's double cheeseburger. Like, it's consistent. You know exactly what you're getting, and it's the same every time. Oh, there was a fight at Ty's house. I can hear Ty now. I had to wake up a fight at my house at the spot. Ty rules. Known that dude for a long time. I'm starting to feel warm. I'm eating all this hot food. You may get diarrhea by proxy from what? From eating this delicious food? Packed full of preservatives? Eating this cheese sauce that was made from a powder? Ugh. Oh yeah, the red. Well, I don't do Frank's. I like Texas Pete. And the only difference between Frank's and Texas Pete is xanthium gum. But I like the lasagna. The cheesy Italian shells are good. Probably my favorite is either the beef stroganoff or the potato stroganoff. The potatoes stroganoff is classically my favorite one. But I got 4 boxes this last time. I got 2 of the hamburger, of the double cheeseburger macaroni. And then I got the 2 boxes of the beef stroganoff. It really holds the heat. Like, there's little pockets of like, my mouth's already burnt, so there's nothing to. There's nothing to preserve now. Ooh. Now that sounds like something I've never done before but would like to. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, Rhino. Hell yeah, Kingdom. A toast to you. Yeah, Jade, stroganoff. Stroganoff is great. I mean, it's honestly the same thing. I believe that it is the same thing. They just put double on one and regular on the other. I just, these were the two types that were sitting in the little thing where I was like, oh, okay, sure. It wasn't in the section where they all were. It was just like a little one-off thing in the store. Tomato paste and sour cream. Is that how you make stroganoff? Hell yeah. Let's bring this with us. This cup. Okay. I'm walking on the floor and it is not sticky. Let's check over here. A little sticky in one spot. Right there. Wet paper towel. Honestly, it might be the shoes, because I'm not getting any sticky spots with my feet. So, I don't know how to clean these slippers because they're suede. They're like knockoff Uggs, Kookaburra, or whatever they're called. It's all good, Kingdom. You good. Just take that amount, whatever extra you put in there, take that away from the water. Or if you already put the water in there, it'll cook down. Don't worry about it. Oh, I didn't bring the stand in here, so I guess you guys can go here.
almost in. Wet paper towel. The sugar here that I spilled. Spilled a little over the side. Literally, who cares? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And this batch wasn't even mixed yet. That batch was just coming straight out. Everything else I can wash here. I'll finish this. I need to clean my bathroom real fast. That shouldn't take long. And I need to clean it before I can put my rugs back down. So that shouldn't take any more than about 15-20 minutes. And then I think we're going to dive back into The Witcher 3 and see what's up with that. I think we got a pretty important part of the storyline to jump on here real quick. I need to find something to put this stuff in. Is this that? Yeah, this is that. And this will fit in here.
Get all the gunky nonsense off of the bottom. Stainless steel, y'all. Stainless steel cookware all day. Actually, I'll leave that here to finish drying. Bowl, cooking utensil. Oh, the wooden spoon. I like a good wooden spoon. Knife. Ah. I believe that's it. Oh yeah, I blind dropped that. I didn't know where it was going to go, but it was in the right spot. Okay. And then, our spoon didn't make the thing dirty, it just made this dirty. Making sure there's no more sticky spots over here. But there's gonna be, and there's nothing I can do about it. Not yet. Oh, this guy. Almost forgot about this guy. I wish there were a way you could make glass things just look clean all the time without, because the second you touch something, it's going to have like a little finger smudge on it. And it just looks dirty then. get back in the box. And more ice. By the way, I employed the use of damn near every towel in my arsenal. I'm gonna to clean this nonsense up over here. There. I got a steak thawed and ready to go. I'm gonna leave this tea on the counter here. It's still warm. All right. What's up, Jesse? Let's see what timing looks like on these things. Rugs are dry. Them towels are gonna take an hour and a half, but they were soaked in tea when I put them in the washing machine. The rugs are ready though, so that just means that I need to get my bathroom ready for them. But now I'm fighting excuses in my mind. I'm thinking, well, really I just need the toilet. Really I just need the toilet and the floors clean. What's up, Jessica Green? How the hell are you? There you go, Frankie. Doing laundry. Yeah, I just need to get the floors. And honestly, the counter's not terrible, but because I cornstarch my nether regions daily, it creates a significant amount of dust, which makes the countertop look dirtier than it actually is. But really, there's just a stack of a bunch of receipts from where I pay my power bill in person in cash. And the mirror needs to be cleaned. The mirror is disgusting. Anywhere in front of where you brush your teeth is going to get disgusting if you brush your teeth good. Yeah, dude, you gotta keep your business clean down there. You know what I mean? You gotta keep your business dry, especially in the summertime, but even in the wintertime too. It's important that you, if you are prone to rash and rashes and like things like that, if you're prone to that sort of thing, some sort of powder is essential. Like, and Gold Bond, everybody, why don't you use Gold Bond? Why use cornstarch? Because Gold Bond is made from cornstarch. It is all cornstarch based. Baby powder is cornstarch based. It's all cornstarch. That's all it is. It's all cornstarch, and it's so much cheaper, and you can get so much more. And it's better for your sinuses too. Like, there's no additives or scents and things like unnatural fragrances and stuff. So I use cornstarch. But because of that, it does create a significant amount of dust, especially in my bathroom. And then a lot spills out into this area too. just because of when I walk around or when I sit down, it just creates that of all the dust. So. Big starch guy. Nope, does not get slippery. Dude, yeah. When it's that hot outside, you got to. LeBron or Wizard, watch out. Rhino, this might come as a shock to you. Brother, I treat that just like the rest of the crevices, dog. I get up in there with the cornstarch. I do it. But here's the thing. Only I truly know this, but a lot of people who are super close to me also know this because they don't know, like, you might not know this. I'm pretty, and I'm not like Howie Mandel to where I can't shake anybody's hand or touch anybody or even drink after someone or eat after someone. I'm not weird like that, but I'm very weird about being clean, like incredibly weird about being like physically clean. So I'm clean enough to where I'm confident when I go in there with the brush afterwards. Like we're all good. You know what I mean? Like it's all good. There ain't nothing weird going on. I'm not gonna taint the rest of the stuff. Like no pun intended. I'm not gonna taint the rest of the cornstarch or whatever by getting in there because everything's clean. I literally get an extra paper towel to open the door with the paper towel when I wash my hands after I go to the bathroom at work. Like I wash my hands and I dry my hands off with the paper towels. It takes 4. Dry my hands off with 3 and then toss those. And the extra one, I grab that and then I open the door with that one. Like I'm pretty OCD about it. So all I gotta say is, you clean yourself good enough. If you clean yourself good enough, dude, that'll solve all your problems, Rhino. That'll solve all your problems. Yeah, I'm gonna start an OnlyFans, and that's gonna be the only video on it. How to properly powder your nether regions. I'll start a free OnlyFans, except I sell that one video for like $100. Hell, everybody else is doing it. Everybody else got them one of them OnlyFans. I might get me one. What do you say I get me one of them OnlyFans? He sits in his room all day, just powdering and powdering on the OnlyFans. He just keeps on powdering the OnlyFans. I don't know if YouTube would allow that. I don't know that they would allow that. Oh, I bet they would all over the place. I bet they would all over the place. I don't want that. Hell yeah, Jesse. I didn't know it was one of them kind of parties. I didn't know it was that kind of party. Make sure to like the video. But no, man, it's important to know how to do that. It's important to know how to do that stuff, I think. Like, I mean, and I get intimate with it, dude. Ain't nothing weird about it. Ain't nothing weird about it. I get intimate with it. I put the powder. I put the powder between the leg and the nether, and between the other leg and the other nether region. I put the powder between that. I hit the whole region, and then I even pull the whole rest of the nether region out and like do that thing like I'm making a corn dog or something, you know? You pull the thing out all the way, and you gotta put the powder on the whole thing like you're making you a corn dog or something. Yeah, I pulled the redacted all the way out of its hiding hole, and I go on and I lather the whole everything around the edges and the sides, the whole redacted. I pull the whole redacted out, and then I take and I feel that makeup brush. I fill the makeup brush up hard, heavy as I can. Heavy as I can on the makeup brush, and I go in there, I go in the netherest of regions, and I go up and I swipe that sucker up and down there like one of them debit cards has got the thing wore down real hard, and you gotta run it back and forth a couple times to get it to read on the reader. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I go back in there, and then you know what I do? I dip that sucker one more time, and I double dip. I double apply in that particular area. And then, of course, I do the waistline where my belly hangs and under my titties. That's just how you got to do it. That's just how you got to do it. HOTTOGO. Not no more, sister. I am proud. I am proud. You know why? Because I figured out something that a bunch of people struggle with that. And I figured out the secret. I figured out the secret. Thank you, Jessica. I appreciate you loving the attitude. Yo, dude. I am all about comfort, and I'm all about reaching said comfort by the easiest route. I want to be comfortable, but I also I want it to be easy for me to get to said comfort. And that's just how you got to do it. I do have a whole process though. Like anybody by the way, on the Patreon, I actually still do my shower talks. I haven't released one in a while, but there's a bunch of them in there where it's just me showering from like all you see is what you see here, except I'm showering. And my process there is I wash hands first, and then well, be honest. First, you got to take that. First, you got to take that. First, you got to take that powerful the powerful sprayer part on you, the most powerful of the sprayer parts, and you got to clear out your nether regions once you get in there. You got to make sure all's said and done and good with that. Because water can get to places you can't, you know? So you got to let that water get to them places. And it's got to be getting through there at a rate. You know what I'm? It's got to be coming through there at a rate. Like you gotta make it go through there like that river that cut the Grand Canyon open. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let it get through there and clean you out. You gotta get up in the crevice. But then you gotta wash your hands. Cause even though you're in the shower, that's your first thing to do. You gotta wash your hands. Then when you get done washing your hands, you wash your face and your ears with the soap and your hands. Then you wash your beard with your hands, and then you condition your beard. You got to condition the beard, and then you gotta wash your back. And how do you wash your back? Well, we got a long stick. We got a handle. We got a handle with the brush on the end of it. So you take the soap and you put it in the brush, and you rub it in the brush. You get the brush good and soapy. And then you got to wash your back. You got to scrub the back with the scrubby thing because you can't reach it. And, you say, why don't you just toss the washcloth over? Well, I'll tell you why. Because then you end up with a streak of soap all the way on your ceiling and wall that ain't got bathtub stuff on it. And that's why you don't do that. You got to scrub the whole back and make sure you get everything you can't reach good with the washcloth. And then when you get done with that, you take your loofah. You got a loofah. A loofah I got for one job, and y'all guessed it, nether region. And I get all the soap on that, and I get in yonder in the back, and with the nether region, man, you got to get in there. You got to wash it out good with the loofah. Not the coarse kind. Be nice to yourself. You know, you've let the water do most of the dirty work, no pun intended already. And then you got to get in there with that. And then once you feel like you've done, and I use both hands so you can get both sides. You get both sides. So yeah, don't touch that loofah. Don't touch that loofah. I use that for a specific thing. Don't touch that. But then you get done with that, and then you guessed it. And then I'm going to be honest with y'all. I said them backwards. I do the loofah first and then the back scrubbing second. But then last but not least, I use a washcloth. They say white people don't use washcloths. Well, here I am telling y'all. Signed, sealed, delivered. So I use a washcloth. You soap that whole thing up. You soap that thing up. You soap it up good, the washcloth. You get all four corners of it. And if you get all four corners, that means that the rest of it's already been got. And by that time, then you go do everything else. You get the arms, you get the belly, you even get the parts of the back you can reach. All four corners. Hell yeah. All four. And then you got to do the legs. And then you got to wash off one spot on your knee, so you can put the clean part of your leg on that to get the bottom of your feet, and then between your toes. And on top of your feet, between your toes again. Because we ain't weirdos. We got to make sure it is clean. You do the same thing with the other leg. And then, Lord, you guessed it. What do you do last? Well, you get the front side nether regions. You get them in there and you get them good. And I mean, you get them in there and you get them good. They're about to be powdered up. This is important to clean this part the best. You got to clean them good now. Know what I'm saying? Start at the top, work your way down. That's the truth. You know, the four winds blow us safely home. Yeah, you got to get, it's more important. You know, you got to clean that. You got to clean that part first. Or last, I mean. You got to get them in there and clean. I'm here to tell you. It's supposed to be clean is what I'm telling you. If it ain't clean, Lord, what you got? Something dirty? Somebody want that? Got to be clean now, you hear? And once that gets clean, Then of course you can go to the other nether region on the back and get the spot that you didn't get the sides and the, you know, the cheeks last. And then you rinse out your washing cloth, your washcloth. You rinse out your washcloth, and then you gotta rinse off everything else, and you gotta do that before it gets dry. You gotta do that before it gets dry. The soap, I mean. I use a bar soap. I like bar soap and washcloths and stuff like that. I still like using that sort of thing. Yardley. I get it off Amazon. It ain't but $1 something a bar, $2 or something. It's good. I like the lemon verbena. Smells real nice. Smells good. Like I can smell it on my skin right now. Like I ain't even playing, y'all. I can smell it right now. Yardley. It is British. It's from London. And it also adheres to the European list of products that are allowed in cosmetic products, unlike America that allows a lot more harmful additives in their cosmetic products. Europe does not allow that sort of thing. So it's cheap and it's good. And I like it. But yeah, it's very nice. Well, Kingdom, that's where you got to use the brush with the handle. And it's a long brush. It's honestly my back scratcher. By the way, get you a back scratcher. You tell me that ain't something right there. Y'all like that? Look at that. It's got my hair in it. Oh, that one's stuck in there somewhere. Stuck. Get you a back scratcher. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. It's so nice in the spots that you just can't get to. Anyhow, get you a little back scratcher, but but in the shower, you get you one of these that's got brushes on one side, a firm side, and it's got a soft side there. Soft side, firm side. And you get you one of them, and then that way you can reach everywhere with ease. You can reach everywhere with ease. It's nice. Real nice. Oh, dude, this thing is awesome. This thing rules. These are bamboo. I still have the OG, my OG back scratcher. This is what they used to look like. Remember these? This one right here, I'll tell you a story about this one. This very back scratcher, I've probably had this. There ain't no telling how long I've had this. Probably, I feel like I've had this one over a decade. But this one, like this is the old school. But the reason that this one is missing the middle tooth, this thing used to sit next to my bed in my apartment in Murrells Inlet, and I could easily reach it from any position that I was in on my bed. I could easily reach it. Now, I dropped it. I lived in that apartment for so long that I could grab this back scratcher and with my eyes closed, reach up out of my bed to my fan and grab the little clicker in between these teeth. I could do that with my eyes closed and control the fan what level the fan was on. And I'm not making that up. I could do that. And I would do that because I always wanted to go to sleep with it super cold. But a little later, I would always be like, it's too cold. And then I would always just click the fan down one. Honestly, the new one is greater than. Like this one is, like, I mean, it's nice. It's a good feeling. But honestly, this one, I hardly used it for a back scratcher anymore. Like, this is more for like reaching things that fall under the desk now. That because I'm too fat and too big to get down there and get it out. I mean, I can, but good Lord, at what cost? It's literally gonna pull several muscles, and yeah, this is for getting stuff from out under the desk. I mean, it still works. It still works. But yeah, this is just greater than. There's more coverage. Oh, Jesse knows. Jesse lived in the same apartments that I lived in for a long time. You're good, Jesse. But this one is great. I mean, it is just the coverage, and it's also pretty pliable. So like you can, like, the more pressure you apply, it can, like, it's good. It's way better. And devil may care. You got deleted on Merle's Inlet, peeps. Uh-oh. Green. But dude, I lived there for probably 10 years, dude, and I did that often. I could literally do it. It was a thing. Like, there was somebody staying with me one night. And she was, I'm cold. And I kind of just did that without thinking, and she was like, that was awesome. Because until then, it wasn't even something that I like. It's just something that I do. I saw a bunch of pictures from it. I saw Wes driving the thing. I think it was him. Might not have been him. I saw Chief was on a float. I saw Denver on that float. Seeing all my friends that now have kids, taking their kids to a thing, to the parade. It's crazy, man. I'd never wanted to go. Dude, there was one time for that parade he's talking about, my band, we were, I honestly forget what business it was. That we were representing in the parade, but they were like, how about you play a song? Y'all just, Cornbread will be on the float playing live music. And then a man and a woman dressed in like Christmas attire will be dancing with each other to the music. And we were like, dude, how long is this thing going to be? We're probably going to be in this for 30 minutes. Do we have 30 minutes of Christmas music? And I said, guys, we're going to be driving past everybody. We're not sitting still with one group of people watching us. We can just play Santa Claus is Coming to Town for 30 minutes. And that's exactly what we did. We played Santa Claus is Coming to Town for 30 minutes. And it was just a running joke between all of us. And even the people on the float, it was a joke to, like, everybody was loving this. It was so funny. It would just be like, "Oh, you think we're gonna go somewhere else? But no, we don't. You better watch out." We just go right back into it. It was so good, dude. You better watch out. What's up, Sean? Dude, it was funny, man. There's actually, you know what I'm gonna just see what Cornbread Band Merle's Inlet Parade and see what comes up. Images. There's the 2023 parade. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. Google's not working that good. But sometimes Googling the band, you see stuff that's like, oh, wow, that was us. Bunch of boat parade pictures. The boat parade rules. If y'all never seen a boat parade before, those are awesome. But yeah, we were just what's up, alien? Dude, we just thought, man, we don't have that many Christmas songs. And I was like, y'all, we're not standing still. And they're only going to be seeing us for a few minutes. And it was just me and Adam going back and forth playing leads, and then every few minutes, what's up, Chase? You get a wrench. Hey, man. What can I say? I like being tortured, man. Hell yeah, that's right. Sean gets it. Drop a little tippy poo there on Frankie. He'd appreciate it. YouTube takes 30%. Frankie only takes 3%. So for $100, YouTube takes 30. Frankie only takes 3. Hey, it's Frankie. Good Lord bless you on this his day. Yeah, the Christmas parade was always a good time. My boy, Frankie. But no, YouTube is still very necessary as well because the memberships and the super chats and everything help out a lot. Like, more than you would know. Like, it's going pretty good right now. And we've reached our threshold. We've reached our threshold for a payout, which is awesome. All adds up. Ass toot. Watch out. Poot poot. I've heard that name a lot. I've seen his name on t-shirts a lot. I understand he's a pretty good artist. Hey, dude, y'all see how I roll? I tell you what, I don't mean to brag, but I can eat 2 boxes of Hamburger Helper at a time. I didn't know. I probably only ate 1 box. The game tonight is going to be The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. And we're going to be getting to that soon. I really need to clean up my bathroom before I put them rugs down. But I do not feel like it. The struggle. I do not feel like it. Oh yeah, the boys are going to be coming to Austin one of these days. But I want it to be, here's how I want it to go out. I want it to work out with, like, if the boys want to come out, it would be cool. It'd be cool to be like, hey guys, I just got an opportunity with somebody. And to be honest, I want you guys to come out here and play this thing with me. I need you to stop what you're doing. Take this time off, like just if something random, like if I'm hanging out with, like, if I do decide one night when Red Band gets done with Secret Show and he's like, hey, you want to come to Mothership? If I do decide to go over there one night and I walk in there and like fucking Post Malone or Jelly Roll or somebody is in there and we end up striking up a conversation and I end up making a little opportunity for myself and they're like, hey, throw a band together, come and do these shows with me. I would have to get up with the boys and be like, hey, I want y'all to know first, how do y'all feel about doing these gigs? I know it's been a while. I'm sorry for that, but that's the kind of thing I'm thinking. Or if there is like a any kind of, like, I don't know, it would just be really cool. It'd just be really cool to be able to tell them, hey, we got a cool opportunity. Get to Austin. Like, I know y'all got the means to do it. Take off work. They have to understand this. Or get to whatever city this is we're going to. Like, that would be cool. I honestly think a poor version of Hamburger Helper is just mac and cheese. Oh man, I gotta do more than that. You know, it wouldn't be bad having a housekeeper. That would kind of be cool. Jesse remembers cornbread, dude. Cornbread was always a good time, and we always drew a pretty decent crowd. And I mean, there were a handful of people that would show up for a lot of those shows. It was a good time, man. Cornbread was always, and I mean, we had a rough years because any band, any band that stays together for too long ends up getting to be a little too much on the members, especially if they play as many gigs as we did. Because we were playing like no exaggeration, like over 200 gigs a year for 10 years. Yep. I don't know, Jesse. We did Drunken Jacks every now and again, or I would do Drunken Jacks every now and again. I kind of felt bad. There was a guy who used to always play at Drunken Jacks, and he owned the residency. Welcome back, Jessica. He owned the residency there, and he was really, really talented, and he played with like tracks, so he could play. It gave the aesthetic of, oh, this is a full band, but it's only one guy, and he's just playing with the tracks and stuff. And that's really popular in a lot of tourist spots where a person can pay one band. Justin Michaels, that's right. Person can play a one-man show but get the full band effect. That's pretty popular in Myrtle Beach. A lot of the older guys do that. But I felt bad because we started getting some spots, and then he started getting less spots, and I could tell that there was some bitterness there a little bit, and it was like I can only imagine, like, I was doing, like, if I were doing a thing every single night for however long I was doing it, like every single night I was doing that. And then all of a sudden other bands started coming in and taking that spot from me. I would be pretty upset as well. So I kind of get it. But I always felt bad about doing those spots. But I kind of enjoyed doing Drunken Jacks. The tips were always great. Thank you, Jesse. Oh, I hear that, Blue Velvet. I don't know about that, but I mean, I got my shit, you know. I like to do Drunken Jacks. The tips were always good. You had a few tables that were right there around you, and if you could cut up with them a little bit, and like, if it's not a table full of like people that are scared and like skittish, don't talk to me, please don't speak to me, please don't draw attention to me, please don't. As long as the table ain't full of those people, you could cut up and then like get requests from the room and like just be cool with them. I'd be doing basically what I'm doing right now, making the people around me more comfortable. Oh, absolutely. Dead Dog was the best check on the inlet. Dead Dog pays the most. Not only does Dead Dog pay the most, but Dead Dog also provides sound and sound guy. Let's go get some more tea. I need some more tea. Dead Dog also would provide, like, we'd always, for most gigs, we'd have to bring our own equipment. Drunken Jacks had a system that we didn't have to bring our own shit. But Dead Dog was Dead Dog is the best. Dead Dog is the best live experience for a band. In my opinion, it is Dead Dog. There were other spots that I really enjoyed playing. Like, as far as the room, I really loved Bubba's Love Shack. Bubba's Love Shack was one of my favorite gigs early on. But then we kind of got Dead Dog, because Dead Dog isn't the kind of thing that you can just you don't just get Dead Dog. Like, it's kind of like you have to get into Dead Dog. Like, you don't It is sweet tea. Honestly, all the sweet tea is good on the. Oh yeah, it's definitely sweet tea. It's okay, Blue Velvet. All's hopefully well. Hell no, there's only one kind of tea, and it's sweet tea. I don't like unsweetened tea. But Dead Dog was the best. What's up, Slicey Slicer? Yeah, Dead Dog provided PA. We brought all we needed to bring were our instruments and our microphones. And I always like to use my own microphone anyway because I get on the mic when I sing. Like my lips touch the microphone. But so I always like to bring my own mic. But when we were started to play a Dead Dog, it was night and day difference. Some of those gigs, like the actual gig was fun when you got in there, but the load in took away from your memory of the gig. Like there was a really fun room, a rooftop gig. But as I'm saying rooftop, you understand I have to carry equipment up to a rooftop. And that's like back then with my setup, that was no less than like 3-4 trips up and down these like giant stairs. And it's called Pirates Cove. And it was a really cool spot, man. Like the downstairs had like actual bands play. Like Hawthorne Heights played there. Like it was an awesome gig, but getting everything upstairs was sort of miserable. Getting everything upstairs and just to do the gig was so bad that people hated doing that gig. But the tips were pretty decent, and I would always get wasted up at that gig. I would get blackout drunk, drinking Rumplemints, and God, God with me, I'd knock on wood, drove home on a lot of those. And man, it was just, I'm out here wasted, dude. And those were some crazy nights, man. I remember there would be nights when I would ask for my tab, and my tab would exceed the money I was going to make. So not only did I not make money, but I owed the bar money at the end of the night. Some of those gigs. Rumple is the devil, dude. Stay away from that. But yeah, some of those gigs like that, the situation that you'd go into, like one of my favorite gigs to play was a place called it used to be called Captain Pooh's in North Myrtle Beach or in Little River, but it now is Captain Archie's. It was Ian's on the water for a while. But Ian, God rest his soul, he killed himself. But now it's Captain Archie's. But Archie's, there was, I've shown y'all some footage from that where I'd be like, that's my car right behind the stage. This is y'all remember when I said that about that gig that it was a live stream a while back. I don't know if any of y'all were here for it, but I think some of you were, where I was like, this is the epitome of a prime gig spot. Like that's my car right behind the stage. I can go right, like that's prime That's the best. Like, that's the best option possible. Another place, Boardwalk Billy's, has a dedicated parking spot for the band. It says band parking only. And dude, that is so clutch, and it's right behind the stage. So you can come out of the band spot and go right to the stage. And there's like a little trap door there where you can push your stuff all in and then close the little trap door and then go inside, because it's like an indoor thing now. It used to be outdoor. But that's cool. Those are prime. But then there's those other ones, man, where it's like, and a lot of the other ones, the residencies, like those hotel gigs that a lot of people do, like you have to park a mile away and you've got to figure out a way to lug all of your equipment in. Like everybody talks about doing things like tin roof. I'll tell you about tin roof. Tin roof is, the parking situation is awful, and it's not in a good spot. The one in Myrtle Beach, anyway, it's not in a good spot, and you gotta go around. And thankfully, after doing this gig like 4 times, I found that there's a service elevator where I just have to go, I just have to know a code to use the service elevator that takes me all the way up there. But I did that gig a couple of times, and but Tin Roof is like a good gig. Like that's like a spot that people, that's a coveted gig. People want Tin Roof. They want that gig. But it's like, it's almost like, oh, you know who we are, get to us. You know who we are, come up here. So, but I mean, those gigs were also, they would come with a sound guy. Actually, the sound guy in that usually comes into these streams sometimes. He was a sound guy, and he was also a general manager back then. And I'm embarrassed I forget his name, but Eric Harrington. Eric comes in here sometimes. You guys might have seen him in the chat. Eric rules. He's a good sound guy. He was also a good. He was a good manager. He was good to get along with. A venue's staff speaks a lot for the venue. If the staff is cool, if the bartenders are cool, and the managers, your person that you deal with at that venue, if they're all cool, makes everything else so easy to deal with. All of those things taken into account, you're not going to find a spot better than Dead Dog Saloon. Close second, I'm going to give to Boardwalk Billy's, because Boardwalk Billy's is like, the staff there was awesome. The owner was great. Henry, the owner was a great guy, and the manager was cool. Whitney, I'm not sure if any of these guys are still there anymore, but all of those people were very cool. The bartenders were all very sweet and would take very good care of you at the end of the night, and I would always tip them very well because of it. Boardwalk Billy's was always a monster gig. Out of all of the gigs that I've streamed, I think that the Boardwalk Billy's ones were my best, because I was always so comfortable while I was there. And because it was in North Myrtle Beach, because it was in North Myrtle Beach, that's the place that has the band parking. I had people who didn't get to see me as often as, because I'm playing in the Inlet or Myrtle proper for most of the week, or most of the month rather. So the people who were on the north end that never got to see me much would always come to Boardwalk Billy's. So I would always have like, and Boardwalk Billy's, the stage is like next to the parking lot. like literally right back up to the parking lot. And then there's just rows of seating, like tables for dinner, like dinner tables. And then in the middle of the room on the far side or on the other edge of the room is a round bar. So everybody would, like, all my friends that wanted to hear stuff would go sit at the bar, get a seat at the bar, and then just keep coming up requesting songs. But it was cool as a lot of them were over there and they knew the drill, that I liked for people to yell out song requests. So they would be doing that from the bar, and it would encourage the people on the tables in the middle to get involved. So it was almost like doing an act where I had plants in the crowd, but they didn't know they were plants. They were just helping me get everybody else involved with getting involved, if that makes any sense. And make everybody else get involved. And they didn't even know they were doing that. And honestly, I really didn't either until now. So, anyway, those are good gigs, man. Dead Dog was great. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly, dude. And in my opinion, I think the best gigs and the best bartenders and the best spots are a little dingy. Like, they just and might, maybe not physically, maybe they're like physically clean, but like, you know that, like, it's a bar. Like, this thing is a bar, it's for drinking. And it's a little, like, everything looks a little dusty. But like, that's what this is. It's great. It has an aesthetic. There's a bar back home, and I don't want to. There's several bars. So in the Strip, the Marsh Walk, the Murrells Inlet Marsh Walk, the OG spots go from left to right: Bovines, Wahoo's, Drunken Jacks, Dave's Dockside, which is now, I think, what is it now? What is Dave's Dockside now, Jesse? Well, Bubba's Love Shack is the downstairs bar to what Dave's Dockside was. And Dockside ruled. Dockside was my favorite kitchen. They had Richard was the greatest chef on the Marsh Walk, in my opinion. Jay Peters, there you go. So now it's Jay Peters, but then you have Creek Rats. So you have Dockside, and then you have, well, the Mullet Hut down on the actual Marsh Walk, and then you have Creek Rats, and then Dead Dog, and then Claw House, and then Wicked Tuna is down there. But Wicked Tuna, Claw House, all of those were new additions, and Jay Peters was always Dead Dog. Like, all of those are new. And then there's another one that's over there too that I forget what it's called, but they just keep trying to spread the Marsh Walk further down. But the OG Marsh Walk is from Dead Dog to Bovines, and all those restaurants in there. Oh, don't forget to see Jesse at Hot Fish. Now, Hot Fish, bro, Hot Fish is special for a couple of reasons. Hot Fish always has an easy access to the stage because you can back right up to the steps there and go through and pass the speakers through the window there, unless it's blocked up now, which I'm sure it probably is because of renovations. This has been years ago when we used to do this. So we just pass our speakers through the window at whoever was there at the gazebo. And, dude, people could get turned at Hot Fish Club. It had a big dance floor type situation. So, dude, there would be nights at Hot Fish Club where we would just have everybody on the dance floor. And this was back when I was drinking. When I quit drinking, I feel like we became more of a band you sat and listened to, which is weird. But I think that's how it happened. But man, we had we would have people like actually moving when I was drinking. Man, I just look back on those days like, damn, dude, that was wild. The Hot Fish Club. Also, the Hot Fish Club is arguably the best kitchen in Murrells Inlet. In Murrells Inlet, like the most like consistently delicious food came out of Hot Fish Club, dude. That chicken fried chicken, the meatloaf, the steak. The steak is incredible. But Hot Fish Club is on the farther end. Also on that end, Graham's Landing. My boy Graham runs that spot, and Graham's Landing is strong, dude. And then on the opposite end of the inlet, my other boy Zach just opened up he owned another really cool gig was Neil and Pam's, and it always sounded like kneeling Pam's, like Pam is kneeling, Neil and Pam's, but Neil and Pam's ruled. I forget what it was called though. I think it's called Inlet, Merle's Inlet something or other. But some kind of Merle's Inlet club or something like that. But man, I don't think Streamlabs is working because I'm not on OBS and I don't know how to set it up to work on mobile streaming. But yeah, dude. Let me check here. Oh, snap. Jason, you did that? Hell yeah. Just now, December 8th. Hell yeah, dog. Thank you, Jason. Doing the clown face. I see you, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah, I just don't know how to set it up to do that on mobile. But it still works. It still works. It still came through. And thank you. I'm going to switch over in a minute. I need to do this bathroom thing. So realistically, what I need to do is the only rough part is cleaning the toilet. But I do that every night at work. So it shouldn't take me too long to do this one. And I have everything that I use at work to do that here. So it won't take but maybe 5 minutes tops. Then I need to sweep all of the hard surfaces, all of the dust into a pile and get that into the trash can. I need to take that trash bag out. I cleaned my shower today while I was showering. Replaced my shower curtain. Take that trash out. I keep a trash can in my bathroom, a full-size trash can. I think it's necessary to have a trash can. I'd rather have that than have trash accumulate elsewhere in my life. I like everything in its right place. So I got to do that. And I will... Oh, honestly, I should have left that Swiffer pad out because I need that in here. And I'll Swiffer these floors. I need to throw those old Hey Dudes away that I'm not wearing anymore. I've walked through the bottoms of them. And I accidentally fucked up the last time I washed them. I left the insoles in. Don't ever do that if you have Hey Dudes. You gotta take the insoles out before you wash them. I empty that trash can. I got this duster pretty much fully charged now, and I can dust off the countertops. Maybe give the mirror a good once over to give the aesthetic of the counter being clean. I don't know that I'm going to pick up everything on the counter and clean under it and then wipe everything down on the counter like I usually do when I clean the bathroom. But who knows, I might get lost in the sauce. What do you guys say? Do any of you guys have any interest of me leaving this stream running? And I'm not going to bring you into the whole process, but it might be like in a static spot while I clean. Do you weirdos have any interest in that sort of a thing? That I could just leave this thing running while I do that? What do you guys think? This is a significant amount of dust and mess. And most of my life is clean and organized. But there's just certain spots like this bathroom and sometimes my truck. Ugh. Sometimes my truck. Hell yeah, Swan. Oh, Jessica, this is action. This is how I think man handles things. Is we will say, okay, this is what we got to do. That way, whenever I get to this position here, I'll know this is what I said I was going to do, and that's what I got to do. So I'm making a mental list of everything that I got to do. And now I've done it. Now it's as if all I got to do is get it started. I just had to show myself on paper, hey, this isn't that much to do. I just had to prove to myself that this is easy. This is all it is. And if you're worried about missing time in between the streams, what if we just keep the stream going? See if everybody will be okay with that. And that's what we did. Hell yeah. A little dust, a little mess. You got to do what Randall Payne Floyd wants to do. All right, all right, all right. All right. Here's how it's going to go. I have a word from our sponsors. Prepared here. I'm going to hit this. And I'm going to walk away from you guys for a second to walk into the kitchen to grab the broom. And also to grab the Swiffer, because those are two things I'm going to be needing. Ay, ay, ay. And then I'm going to give y'all a little low volume. Oh. Be right back. Let me go get the ingredients. All right. All right. I got this. And I got this. I do got to hit the head once before. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to do with the camera on here. All right. Let me bring Frankie stand here. Actually, we'll put Frankie here. And something that won't get in the way. Bam. All right. What did I come back over here for? I came here for something specific. What did I come here? Oh. I was going to plug the guy in. Let me undo this wrap here that's usually charging my Oculus, because that is USB-C, as is the new iPhone, and get some juice going to it, because it's been on for a while. Okay. First things first, we don't want these shoes anymore. We're going to put them there, and keys, trash. I honestly don't have any room in this trash can for any more shit. So I actually gotta go throw all this away. Actually, oh, I need another bag anyway, though. So I'll BRB with a fresh bag and we'll get this shit going. We'll leave the flops over here. We don't gotta walk into the garage no more. We don't need the flops. Okay. Alright, we gotta stop that right there. I want this. Okay. Let me start. I always leave a t-shirt down whenever I put a fresh one on, or at least every couple days. I'll put a fresh white t-shirt whenever I take it off. I'll put it on the ground. And then I'll use that to just kind of accumulate a lot of the excess powder on the floor. And get my laundry baskets out. 2 separate laundry baskets, 1 whites, 1 darks. Get in there and clean that out. And a lot of snot. So, a good once over with the shirt, and then come in at it with the broom. All right. This is the bulk. Of this part of the room. Well, you know what, actually. I'm being a fool. I have everything here that I have at work. You know, it wasn't until I just started working at Sunset to where the act of wearing gloves when doing things like this became like common practice. But I'm really glad that it did. All right. Get these receipts, check stubs, stickers covered up so they don't blow away. Everything else is trash. Now, sweep this spot. I don't really need that. I'm gonna get some hippie beads to replace this curtain here that keeps falling off on one side. Or, best case scenario is I take all the clothes that are on the floor in that room, in that little closet, and like wash them all and put them away properly so that I don't have to keep it covered up because I'm ashamed of the mess that's in there. The lavender is nice, I gotta be honest. All right. Now you can go back there.
the spot under the trash can and the spot under my laundry baskets first. So I can put them back for now. Nailed it. Got it. Under the scale. Okay, now the annoying part, but I want to do the non-annoying parts first, and I need this paper towel to work right here. Perfect. Do I have? Yes, I do. Get toothbrush out of there. Put that over here for now. That might be too much Windex for not enough paper towel. Whoa. I really wish I had some newspapers. Newspaper is the best. But you just can't use like a towel because it creates the fuzzies on top. And then, the trick I use at work is after I get done cleaning the mirror, I use the same utensil that I just hit the mirror with, and I'm going to have to hit it again because it's streaking. Use that paper towel to clean off the sink. I think I got more paper towels over here though. And then we'll do honestly. That's about as good as I care to make it. All right. Now, go ahead and hit this first. Oh, I gotta put this back before it falls. Bam. Perfect. Check this thing out. It's hot though, because those are old. Those old lights. So you can't leave it plugged in for too long. I can leave it plugged in for now. Bam. How about that? Now I get to look at something cool. Oh, this represents a change, something different. All right, let me wipe off all this crap before I go to the toilet, because that's the last thing that this towel is going to be good for. Once I do it, and honestly, everything else here, I can live with the clutterness. Oh, you guys like my my GB bottom full of condiments? I'll also this is good. Okay, here's the thing. Good glove management. You don't want to go through too many gloves. So you do the job with the glove that is going to make your hands the least dirty first. Like Windex and Method Cleaner is all that's touched these gloves so far. And as far as I'm concerned, big whoop. Now, good glove management means that I only need one pair of gloves to do this whole thing if I do it in the correct order. You know what I'm saying? My Bluetooth speaker, my Tom Waits speaker, the speaker that blasts Tom Waits while I'm in the shower. Okay, now I'm gonna do this thing. Let me know if anybody sneaks up on me. All right. Oh, but first, This is pretty clean already, just from this little bit that we've done. Alright, now, ooh, my back needs to breathe for a minute. Okay. Now, okay. Now where's this guy? Oh, I see what that is. That's the oh, my back. Oh, my back. Oh. Okay, that's enough of that. And this can go back in there before I get the gloves off. This puts a little bit of a gel thing in the bowl so that whenever every time you flush it, it hits that gel stuff. That does one or two things. That helps you keep the bowl a little cleaner. And it also smells kind of nice. Oh, I need to hit that button. Just hang tight right there. Now let me dump this other. The mirror's not bad. Okay, so now this. Go back here. Oh, hey. How are you? Hey, we're at 32 likes. Wow. That's signature white dust. This calendar's a year old. Friend Tim gave me that. All right. And there's that. And that's a bathroom. You thought it would have been grosser looking, but it wasn't. How about this? We've done it. Hang tight right here and I'll be right back, all right? I'm all right. Yeah, I wasn't doing nothing. No. I wasn't doing nothing. I didn't do nothing. I'm struggling right now. I dropped a whole pitcher of tea. Almost the whole thing exploded right here. So if it looks or feels, I cleaned it the best that I could.
Marcus is so excited to tell me about Alabama and Michigan.
I told him that
Back over here. I need to clean the cabinet faces. Yeah, Mumford was in there. I said, I do this thing to where if anybody walks into the house while I'm like coming out of my room or while I'm just doing anything in the kitchen, I do this thing where I freeze and hold whatever it is I'm holding and look guilty and just say, I wasn't doing nothing. It's a very funny thing I like to do to my roommates whenever they come home. Like just then I was holding the broom and the Swiffer as I was coming out and Mumford walked in and I just held him and froze real quick and was like, I wasn't doing nothing. And the less guilty item that you're holding, the funnier it can be. There was one time where I was out there, I was filling up my water jug, but I was just wearing my underwear, and somebody walked in, and I was like, "This is exactly what it looked like. This is exactly what it looks like." The tea's good. Hell yeah, Jarhead. Shock Troop Devil Dog. Blood-sucking war machine. Ready to fight, ready to kill. Ready to die. But never will. Hoorah. These are some words that I know. I feel so much better knowing that all of that is done. I got the scrubbing bubbles out, but I didn't need them because the method cleaner cut through everything I needed to cut through on the toilet. It wasn't as dirty as I thought it was. It was just visibly looked worse than it was. Wait for this floor to dry, and then I'll go grab the rugs out of the dryer. Drop those back down. We'll have clean rugs. And then I'll transfer the washing machine items into the dryer. Hell yeah, Jarhead. Welcome to you, brother. I almost went into the core. Me and my buddy were going to go in the buddy system. But I got the music bug pretty heavy. Started playing live music. I chose that instead. I went through the Pulley program for a little bit though. Indeed, smoke them if you got them. Also, I gotta plug this. The iPhone 10. The iPhone 10 is dead. Trailer for sale or rent. Rooms to let 50 cents. And a phone, no pool, no pets. I ain't got no cigarettes. I was 4 hours of pushing broom. The iPhone 10, this is my phone until my brother Red Band gifted me this brand new iPhone 15 instead of some secret show dollars that we had baked up, which, good Lord, worked out great for me because, well, I needed a phone. And boy, he's just an incredibly kind friend. Good Lord. Oh, you had the stream rewinded. Hello, Jarhead. I gave you this whole shock troop, devil dog, blood-sucking war machine speech. But yeah, we were just, we've done a lot in this stream. Good Lord, we made some hamburger helper. I forgot that's where this started. I forgot that's where this thing started. We started in the kitchen making hamburger helper, and then we ended where kitchen stuff goes. That's what I'm saying. Hamburger helper is always good. No matter what, it always turns out fine. No matter what you do to it, no matter if you add, where's who was doing that earlier? Who said, well, yeah, come on, I'm scrolling up to see. Oh, participants. I can see participants here. Not in the participants. Ultimate, that dropped the super chats on us, and the new member, the great and powerful, was saying that they added too much milk. I promise you, it turned out fine. I promise you, it turns out fine. No matter what, it'll come out good. Okay, the phone's powered up. It'll probably need to charge for, I don't know, another 25, 30 or so before I'm comfortable enough putting it up here to be used as a camera. But all I gotta say is the jump from an iPhone 10 to an iPhone 15 is astronomical. I'm trying to fix this, the shaking, because when the desk shakes, the microphone cable shouldn't, or this microphone stand shouldn't shake because it's not touching anything. It's actually independent of the desk, and that's why I did it that way. Because otherwise I would just use this guy. Anyway. Yeah, the 16 is the new one. Red Band got the 16, but he said it wasn't too much difference between the 15 and the 16. But then he might have been trying to make me feel better. Oh, hey. Sometimes your door just opens out of nowhere. Hopefully that's not the last strange thing to happen tonight. But did y'all see that? Y'all saw that, right? Oh no, we got us a ghost. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, thank you, Jarhead, for subscribing. I appreciate that. Have a good night to you. Appreciate you. We're actually, it's about 1 o'clock here in Texas. So I believe that we're gonna maybe move on to the second part of this night together, folks. We will do this together. Shout out to the ghost for opening the door so that when I go get another glass of sweet tea for the beginning of our next stream, Yeah, shout out to the ghosts. Appreciate y'all coming up in the clean bathroom to check me out. The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Pflugerville. Good Lord, Roadkill, you wouldn't believe how much people I owe money. This, out of all the things I get right in life, I will consistently and forever get that thing wrong, man. I think that's my curse, is that I will just be a bum financially for the rest of my life. Oh yeah, how do I know you're in Texas? Watch. That was funny. Hell yeah, I got the spirit in my house. I got the spirit in my bones. I got the spirit in me. I got the spirit in me. I got the spirit. Got caught in the spirit. You know, sitting here all day, eating cranberry sauce. Sometimes I get that spirit in me. Eating cranberry sauce. I used to enjoy going in a little renter center every now and again. I actually got my iMac from an Aaron's, which is basically Aaron's Rent-A-Center, which is funny. Big bowl of grits for breakfast. Yeah, it's time for that. It's 12:54. How about let's take about let me get this in here going. So all I have to do is crank it up when I come back. This is at 6%. I kind of want more than that, but what's the 7 at here? I might can start off with the 7 or just use it tonight. It ain't that much jump from the 7 to the 10, to be honest. As far as video goes, with this amount of light, maybe I'll cut the other light on. Give it some more. Bring that around like that. Give it some more definition. Make that camera pop a little bit. That'll be fine. This light's a lot right there, though, but worth it. All right, let's go back to Gullah Gullah Island. Discord messages. Copy. Update titles. Paste. And what was our last? Oh, that's low too. Well, let's get this plugged in here. This will come around here. Click. I got so many power cables here. What was our last live stream? Let's go to content. Live. Yonder Live 273, so we're going to go 274. The Witcher 3 Part 3. And we're back. Let's game and chill. Thanks for watching. New membership tier, gaming, and select game. It's got to be on here. It's pretty popular. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Update all. Double check Twitch. Nope, that says Red Dead. The Witcher. Save. Ooh. I have a question, guys. How many of y'all really require Twitch for streaming? Because now that I have premium on Twitter, on X, I can stream on Twitter now. So I'm thinking about cutting the Twitch and adding the Twitter. Because YouTube, I'm obviously keeping YouTube. That's where the main nut is on YouTube. But I'm going to not stream to Twitch, and I think I'm going to switch streaming to Twitter and see what difference that makes. So YouTube's obviously kosher with multi streaming. So I'm actually going to unselect Twitch and select Twitter. So we're going to see how that goes tonight. And I'm going to start that in a second. My mic is off here. Got that. OBS. Let's get OBS cranked up here. Yep, I know you failed to open token from remote. Yes, I know that also about the virtual cam. It still works fine. I don't know why you freak out at the beginning of everything. Let's start off on stage left. Desktop audio check. Working. Okay. 10% charged. Damn, I just got dead phones left and right. Maybe we'll be hanging out a little longer on this stream then. What's up, Travis? I don't mind a nice San Francisco treat. You get a wrench, Travis. I tell you what. I need some more tea, and it's gonna take a second for these phones to charge up. Ooh, I know what we can do. We can get closure on. We needed to do that anyway on this stream. So now we're ready for the next stream. Now we're ready for the next stream. And you know, I just want to show you. You guys saw I made 2 boxes of the stuff earlier, and I have this much leftovers of it. Like, this is a pretty, for comparison, like this is a pretty large container of leftovers. Yeah, San Francisco treat. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Do y'all remember, and I'm dying up here, the guys won like a lifetime supply of rice-a-roni, or a year's supply of rice-a-roni, because they didn't need food for a year. They were just stoked because they needed money to buy food to eat for a year. And they had all of this money and then lost it all, but then ended up getting like a year's supply of rice-a-roni, which is all they wanted was food. I'll top this cup off again. Okay, now, as nimble as we are, I'm not as nimble to be able to hold this cup of tea. This phone selfie stick. And the laundry that I need to bring back into my room. But I can't maneuver the laundry and the phone because I've got the stand already clipped out. That's where the ghost was. And what? It's still wet? No. How? Maybe we're not getting closure yet. But I do still need to wait for those phones to charge up a little bit more. If you guys are wondering what it's like if I normally weren't gonna stream. By the way, notice the difference that the light makes on camera quality as I walk from the darkness to the light. That was a beautifully worded segue, wasn't it? If y'all ever wonder why I end up going live around like 1:30, 1:40, it's because I usually have that occurrence. Okay, let's start playing some games. I'm done with all the other stuff I needed to do today. So now let's go live on Sunday night. And it ends up being like 1:30, 1:40. This is why. Because I go to turn on my phones and I'm like, shit, they're all dead. And believe it or not, even though they're plugged in, the use of the camera depletes the battery faster than the cable can charge it. So that's why the cameras end up dying during the stream sometimes. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, that was a funny scene in I'm Dying Up Here. You guys should watch that show if you've never seen it. Great show. Oh, are you? I kind of like it, man. Like I embrace the I don't know, like whatever that thing is, cool. Do your thing, you know. Whatever that thing is, I'm here for it, you know. You have to use password when turning on new phone. You got a friend in me. You know, I love that. I forget if it was Eddie Murphy or Richard Pryor, but oh, I just got that notification. Juan Soto, 15 years to the Mets. Wow. Jesus Christ. 15 years? I thought you guys were just throwing numbers around. Good Lord. Sheesh. That's rich. 765 million? Is that what, did I read that right? Suck down, stuff me. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. I love Randy Newman. I watched a little bit of my friend Derek and Hassan have a podcast called The Solid Show, and I love it. I love that podcast so much. I love them together. They're just good. They're a good balance of personality and on screen vibes. They complement each other really well on set, and it's nice. But they do an old podcast called Spoiled to Beans, where Derek has seen a lot of movies. Hassan has not seen a lot of movies. So Derek will spoil a movie to Hassan. He'll spoil it. And it's hilarious. Because Derek has seen a lot of movies. Hassan hasn't seen very many. So Derek will explain the whole thing to Hassan, like going all the way down the line. And last night I watched him do Major League. Have any of y'all I think we're all roughly within the same age group, give or take, as far a lot of the guys in here. Have y'all remember Major League? And even if you're not of the same age group, I'm just saying that like it was a very popular movie when I was growing up. Like Major League and Major League 2 were like so good. Major League 2 might be one of the greatest sequels of all time. And Major League, incredible movie. But it was just so funny watching Derek spoil that whole movie to Hassan. And by the way, they say spoil in not a bad way. Willie Mays, you may run like Mays, but you hit like shit. And there's just so many good quotes in that movie where, like, you mean to tell me Jesus Christ can't hit the curveball? He walks up to, dude, the fucking Harris, that country, just an old country boy, and Serrano's back and forth is so funny. Where he's there talking about Joe Boo, and then Harris is like, you might want to try quitting around, fooling around with this, and think about giving your life to Jesus Christ, making Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior. Oh, but it was so fucking funny, man. I mean, tell me Jesus Christ can't hit the curveball? But I watched that movie a little bit last night just to get to that scene, and then I cut it off. 61. Hell yeah, I love a good baseball movie. Bad News Bears was great. The original, Walter Matthau. Even though I do like Billy Bob Thornton. I've been on Billy I've been on Billy Bob Thornton's team ever since Sling Blade, bro. I was all in on that fool after that. Wow, thing. Billy Bob rules, man. His whole character and demeanor. But Walter Matthau in the original Bad News Bears. I don't know about that, Sean. I don't know about that, buddy. Yeah, the original rules. Baseball movies, I could go on forever. There's so many good ones, man. A really underrated one that not a lot of people either know about or care for is Mr. 3000. It's a Bernie Mac movie. And I love that movie so much. It's just so good. And man, that movie will make you cry. If you're a true baseball fan, dude, that movie will make you cry. And I love a cry movie, a good movie that'll make you cry. I love that. Field of Dreams, it just, if I ever am in a situation to where I need to produce a tear at will, I will think, people will come, Ray. They will sit in their shirt sleeves just where they did when they were children. And they'll watch the game. And they'll watch the game and they'll remember a simpler time. This country has been rolled over like an army of steamrollers, or like a blackboard, erased, written over, and erased and written again. The one constant has been baseball, Ray. And boy, you start to get tingles and you start to feel emotion in you. Oh, yes, people will come, Ray. People will most definitely come. League of Their Own was great. I loved that movie. Mr. Baseball was all right. Yeah, Toy Story 3. Sandlot. Ooh. Damn, Rhino. You got it figured out, dude. You got life all figured out already. Like a Willie Nelson song. To all the girls I have caressed, and I tell you I've had the best. Hell yeah, dude. I love a good baseball movie, though. Major League 2, very strong sequel. Dude, there was a tear of good sequels in the 90s. Like Terminator 2, Major League 2. I liked... Well, I guess you don't really count it as a sequel. A lot of people hated Godfather 3. That came out of the 90s. It was nice. I enjoyed the sequel to that. I'm trying to draw on a blank on other ones. But Terminator 2 and Major League 2, very strong sequels that came out right there next to each other. Double A Club 2, that's right. Lords of the G-Strings 2. You don't know who the Great Bambino is? I watched The Sandlot recently again, and it really holds up, man. It's such a good story of a kid who's like just eager to have friends, and he finds that. It's such a sweet movie. Mighty Ducks 2. There you go, Jason. Can't believe those items in the dryer are not dry. After me, if I would have just checked way earlier, I would have known that, but I thought surely they're dry. I never saw Sandlot 2. I have a Rocky box set on DVD. Actually, I borrowed it from a friend of mine, and he never got it back. I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry. That's how things are sometimes, I've lent out a lot of stuff in my day I never got back. Things move around like that. No intention. Things just move around like that. That tea is ripping. In the immortal words of my boy Matty Stew, that tea is ripping. What do we got here? Where are we at? I know what date it is. Tell me how much battery we're working with, dog. 23%. Oh, come on. Maybe I need to stop touching it and lighting it up. I already put it on Do Not Disturb. Maybe I'll turn the brightness all the way down too. Bruh. Oh, the Goonies holds up. That's what I said. The Goonies was great. And honestly, like growing up during that era, like being a kid when Billy Madison came out, and like being that was like my intro to like dirty movies, pretty much like dirty comedy, like adult comedy that a kid wasn't supposed to see at that age. Adam Sandler really had a huge effect on me as a kid. Like I remember being a kid walking around doing ooh noises that Adam Sandler does all the time. Like those stupid, weird noises as a kid and annoying the shit out of everybody. But Sandler kind of ruled the 90s. And Happy Madison still puts out strong content. You can tell it aged with him. And even like Uncut Gems was incredible, but I only watched it once. Explorer's Flight of the Navigator. I don't know thems. What is this one at? Oh, this one's already at 66%. So 66%, we could probably use the 7 already. Oh, dude. Bill Murray was everything to kids in the like early 80s. I liked first movie I saw in the theater was Jurassic Park. I think I was like 7. And I remember just like I was just obsessed with dinosaurs, and we go see this dinosaur movie. And then I just started crying, and I started ruining the movie for a bunch of other people because dude, for a 7-year-old, Jurassic Park is a horror movie. In a movie where you watch it as an adult, like, oh no, this sucks, this is terrible. But as a kid, getting chased by a T-Rex and that is a horror movie for a 7-year-old, dude. But good lord. It's like, it's a terrifying thing. Yeah, I was 7 years old with my hair up in a bun and my beard down to here, just crying. I didn't know it was scary. I didn't know it was scary. But I love dinosaurs, and I love Jurassic Park. So much so that I went into a thing that was obviously for children, and it just didn't occur to me until we got there, like, oh no. Of course. Of course. that is what this is. How stupid do you have to be? I seriously do still have the it doesn't fit me good because it's obviously made for children. So funny. Now I'm just covered in dust. Oh, bro, I was definitely afraid of clowns for a long time, and there was a time in my life where I decided I was going to get over all of the things that scared me, and it was one of those things. So I started watching that movie on repeat. I literally just started watching it on repeat, and then I started falling asleep while with it on, and I just like I kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? I kind of got rid of I got rid of it. I kind of deafened myself to it, or just like conditioned myself to not be scared of it anymore. Is probably the best way to say it. Plug that back in over here. Yeah, I conditioned myself to not be scared of it anymore. And then I started dressing up as the clown on Halloween. And that was the ultimate test. Like, okay, well, I'm going to paint my face as a clown. And here we are, just clowning. That felt weird. I don't even know what clowning is, but I didn't like the way it felt. Make sure no random apps are open on this phone, because this charging is super slow. Exposure therapy. There you go. That's what we were looking for. But it was so good, man. After you get past it, after you get past the fear of it and can like really appreciate the movie, then you get to like, it's almost like when you're young and you try something spicy and you're like, oh no, this is spicy. I don't like this. Yuck. Never again, blah, blah. And then you grow up and you learn to appreciate spicy like textures or like different. You get to appreciate different flavors as an adult, and I feel that way about horror movies. Like you get to appreciate the fear that it creates rather than being scared of it. Is the way that I looked at it, because I mean, that was weird. I was in the band. I was in Cornbread at the time, because there was a time when we were doing this gig, and they used to tell this story a lot where I would like I went to open the door of this convenience store, and I stopped and like kind of froze. And Adam the guitar player started freaking out because he thought there was like a spider on the door handle or something. Because he's scared of bugs real bad, terrified of bugs. But Smitty starts laughing because he looks inside and there's like a giant porcelain clown right on the other side of the door just looking out. So you have to walk in past that thing. And dude, I just didn't fuck with it like that, man. Like it literally just took me, it shocked me to the point of not walking into this place. It scared the shit out of me. And that was also, man, it was like this, we were standing in line at Arby's in Conway on the way to another gig. And there was a guy who was obviously like a rodeo clown or something like that, who got shithoused the night before and left his makeup on and just went to Arby's because he had the clown paint on, but it was like worn off. It looked just like what I just described. And man, I don't know, it fucked with me. I wouldn't stand next to the guy, and he was like in front of us in line, and I was being weird about it. But yeah, I was pretty bad with it. And then I was like, I'm going to fix this thing. I'm going to fix this thing. But now I really appreciate horror movies. Because you get past the nonsense of it and you can actually watch it for a movie. It's good. Because it's almost like you don't want to watch something for just the spice. And it's almost a nice comparison, horror movies and spicy food. Because some things are just spice and no flavor. Which I don't care for that. That's more like Saw. Like your Saw movies. That's a lot of spice, not a whole lot of flavor. If you get what I mean. But a nice like Conjuring or Insidious is like, okay, so this is a nice amount of flavor, nice amount of spice. Neither is overpowering the other. Or like It, the story of It. Like It is almost mild, which is funny that that's the one that scared me the most because watching it now, all these years later, It is really mild. I mean, it's really, really is a mild horror, if you think about it. I wonder how long it's been since I turned that dryer back on. They are just going on the floor after all, so they will dry if they're not completely dry. That guy totally fucking sucks. He had to know. Arby's in Conway. And I like Arby's, man. How y'all feel about Arby's? Y'all Arby's people? Y'all the old Rafer brothers? Arby's? The Raffle brothers? Raffles? Raffle? Something like that. I enjoy nice Arby's. But they're not going to be. Boy, if I ever get famous in some way to where I can go on a big podcast and say, guys, just please keep Arby's open. Please, we beg of you, make Arby's great again. Please, we beg of you. Give us the Arby's. Give us the late hour Arby's. Give us the, oh no, it's 1 a.m. Thank God Arby's is open until 2 days back. Give us that, America. Give us that. Give us bring the 5 for $5 back. Roast beef can't be that expensive. Roast beef cannot be that expensive. Bring back the 5 for $5 for Christ's sake. And yes, give me some more Arby's sauce in the bag. Please. You have the meats? Please. There was a Arby's that opened up on Airport not long ago. And I was so excited because, oh man, Arby's is here. Great. And then not a handful. And I went to that Arby's like often. And then here comes, a few months later, it's already closed down. Didn't even make it a year. But you used to be able to count on Arby's. Late night, stroll in, beef and cheddar, large curly fries, large Dr. Pepper, with an extra cup of cheddar, extra cup of cheese sauce. We know it's not real. We don't care. Sean's right. We don't. Just go up in there and do any of y'all remember the RBQ? Brother. The RBQ, feeling like an Arby's night, which was a barbecue sandwich made with Arby's sauce. You mean to tell me you never had the beef and the cheddar with the Arby's sauce? Please, excuse me. Are you telling me that you never been to Arby's late night ordering an barbecue with Arby's sauce and say, yeah, let me get a large curly fry, an extra Arby's sauce? You're telling me Arby's fucking ruled. We need to bring it. Let's make Arby's great again. Boy, if I could ever get onto some sort of situation where I would bring it back. Oh yeah, there's several that are still open, but there's just none that are like conveniently timed on my commute. Like I had to go out of the way to go get them. I can go to San Antonio if I want to get Bojangles. Dude, I fucking love Bojangles, dude. I had a moment with a dude in the green room the other day. He said, I'm from San Antonio. And I was like, ooh, y'all got Bojangles. And he was like, yo, it's at the end of my road. I was like, dude, they do the breakfast, do the biscuits. And then he brought up Hardee's, and Hardee's was great. Hardee's biscuits, dude, was incredible. Literally nothing like Hardee's biscuits. They were so good, man. Hardee's on the breakfast game. And Carl's Jr., not the same. Carl's Jr. is not Hardee's. Hardee's is Hardee's. But God bless America. That shit was so good. $6 burger. The hot ham and cheese. Even the hot dogs. And Hardee's had great fried chicken back in the day. And milkshakes made with real ice cream Hardee's has. Yeah. Like if you order a strawberry milkshake, they open an ice cream thing, scoop out scoops of strawberry ice cream and put it in the thing with milk and make a milkshake. Like it's not no pre-made powder mess. It was actual ice cream. Hardee's kind of slap. And Hardee's was also the 24-hour option when in Dillon, South Carolina, where I used to be able to go any time of night. You could go to Hardee's and get something to eat. 24 hours a day, always open. Hardee's was it. Hardee's was 24 hour. I remember when McDonald's went 24 hour. Hardee's kind of stopped doing that because McDonald's stole all the business. So they were doing it before McDonald's was. Like, McDonald's used to close. I don't know if y'all remember those days. Well, y'all do. We're all, like I said, we're all there. That I-35 Arby's opens at 9:30, huh? Psh, shit. They have the meats. No, man, we're doing steak and onions today for dinner tonight. I'm saying tonight because it's already Monday. And I'm also off Tuesday. I took off Tuesday, but I'm going to do a spot at sunset, but I'm leaving after my spot because I swapped for a Sunday shift because I'm taking this Saturday off because I'm going to be on local sets again, but this time as a panelist. Yeah, I'm going to be on as a panelist and not the act. There's going to be an act. So that's an exciting thing. Honestly, for 24/7 stuff, I'm kind of grateful for Jack in the Box because not only is Jack in the Box good, and I say that good, I mean good. No better, no worse, but good. But their point system for free stuff, if you order through the app, is greater than any other of the any of the other competitors. McDonald's is close with their point system, but the way that they limit you out kind of sucks. But Jack in the Box, like if you got points, you can spend those points. And like I don't think that they might limit you to one item per order or whatever, but I don't know that they do. I think you can spend, like if you have the points, you can spend just points. I think. But they're like it's the best egg roll you're going to get 24 hours a day on earth. Like for sure. And this is like without a doubt, the Jack in the Box egg roll, the jumbo egg roll, is the greatest egg roll that is available 24 hours a day. Anywhere in Austin for sure. But dude, it's so good. And their sweet and sour sauce is okay with it. But their egg rolls are great. Their mini churros are an incredible dessert item. Their fries aren't bad. The curly fries are pretty good. They're kind of comparable to Arby's. But they taste more like Hardee's curly fries tasted. Their ultimate bacon jack burger is pretty good. It comes with 2 different types of cheese. The teriyaki bowl is also an underrated thing. It's better than it should be. Like the things that Jack in the Box shouldn't have that are actually decent. The teriyaki bowl, if you want to go for that vibe, it's pretty good. The rice is a little gummy, but if you can get past that, it's pretty good. Those 2 for $1. Jack in the Box is also good for really broke people. You can get 2 for $3 chicken sandwiches or 2 for $1 tacos on the app constantly. Any time of the day, you can get the two for $1 tacos and the 2 for $3 chicken sandwiches or the 2 for $4 Jack burgers, Ultimate Jack, which is like a no cheese, just a hamburger with lettuce, tomato, onion, and 2 for $5 on those. You can also get like 2 for $5 or 2 for $4 breakfast sandwiches or something like that. I'm a bit ashamed that I can recall all of this from memory. But they're I don't know. Jack in the Box is really good for if you're broke. Like if you're like really trying to spend, okay, I have $5. What is the most amount of food I can get? That is Jack in the Box, without a doubt. Dude, yeah, Jack in the Box, 20 for 30 tacos. Dude, $20 will get you 40 tacos at Jack in the Box. Literally, you can get 40 tacos for $20. There's been a lot of times where I have literally ordered 10 tacos and spent less than $5 because it's literally 99 cents. It's literally 2 for 99 cents. So it's less than $5 for 10 tacos. Wild. And I would do that, and also their chicken sandwiches. The trick I would do is I would just order the chicken sandwiches and try not to eat them until we got home. And I would go in the refrigerator and put my own condiments on it and just zhuzh it up a little bit. Oh yeah, 100%. And that's the thing. I have never eaten Jack in the Box to where the next day I didn't think, oh well, there's the Jack in the Box. Every single time, it's noticeable. Every single time, never fails. I'm just like, oh well, there's that. Oh wow. Oh. Oh. Goddamn Jack in the Box. Yowzer. Let's go check on the thing and get another glass of tea. It's 1:45. 2 zigzags. Oh Lord, somebody call a doctor. Somebody call a preacher. You better call a doctor, call a preacher, somebody call the devil let loose this evening. Yeah. All right, actually here. Well, I still hear it rustling around in there. Still saying 15 minutes. Need to wash my tea pitcher. Finishing off now. That's one thing about this pitcher is like it'll go empty in a night because it's so tiny. It's just I don't even think it's a half a gallon. Can't be. It looks like it, but maybe it is. I know that this is a pitcher. I forget what restaurant it came from, but it was like a unsweetened tea pitcher from a restaurant. Because so few people want unsweetened tea back home. They put it in smaller pitchers because they have to make so much less of it. I love it. It's one of those restaurant types you see with I love this pitcher so much. Set that upside down to drain that away. We got 15 minutes left on the thing. So we'll let it do its thing. And maybe these phones are charged up enough. by the time that is a reality. What's up, dog? What's up, B&B? Dinner was good. Dinner was great. I enjoyed it. We are going to get into some gaming soon, but I wanted to have a little closure of putting down the rugs in the bathroom before we cut this stream out and start the gaming stream. And plus, I need to make up some stream hours anyway because did y'all hear that? Yeah, I need to get my stream hours up because I hadn't streamed in the last 2 days. So this has the potential to be a long one where we'll do some Witcher for a little while and then we may do a little Balatro ending. I was fucking with Balatro the other night because I want to try to win with other decks, but I find it hard to do so, and I think it's because I've been fooling around with the Joker setup and doing the money a certain way. And I've started trying to practice with skipping blinds so that I can, let me get you raised up a little bit here. There we go. I've been skipping blinds so that I can get certain things like I don't have to spend any money on cards from the shop, and everything is free if I skip that blind. So there's some really good ones that you can use. But I'm losing a lot. I'm not getting to the 8th ante even. I'm getting close on a couple of them, but there's certain decks that you play with. And I'm just realizing that the green deck is the best one so far. But I need to win with 4 different unlocked challenges. So that'll make it a little bit more fun having some challenges there. But the game, I've been just cranking it up and playing it. I was literally playing Balatro during VR chat last night. I was having conversations with them about shit while playing Balatro in the background. I had to look up to see if I could play 2 games at once on Steam. And it said, yeah, you can if your processor can handle it. And I was like, well, Balatro literally is not taxing at all. But I was literally like talking to them about, I forget what we were talking about, I was talking to Janice about something. Oh, I paused. Okay, so we were talking about crows. I paused Balatro to go watch the crow video, and then I just went back to the cards. Oh, no, Jade. That, I was actually trying to get my MIDI keyboard plugged in and working. So I didn't realize it, but I was trying to connect with my headset so that I could play the actual piano because I couldn't get my MIDI keyboard to work. And then when I plugged my headset in, like it took over the account. But actually, I forget my PlayStation controller is also plugged in. So it recognizes that as a controller as well. So when I went to put I put something down here, and when I did, it hit the controller and it moved me. It like shot me all the way over into the wall, and I was like, shit. Well, let me just get the headset on. And then I heard Red Band be like, okay, well, I'm getting out of here. And I was like, hey, I'm trying to get my headset on, but I realized that I'm connected and you guys can't hear what I'm saying. So technical issues, because I never use the headset anymore because it's just easier to jump on PC, unless we go play the drawing game, and then I have to crank the headset up because I like to use that with a headset. But I did use the keyboard through Reaper last night. I fucked around with Reaper a little bit. It's a learning curve because I'm not used to it looking like that. Like the tracks looking like anything else than GarageBand. But it's a little overwhelming. But it'll be fine. All I need to do is record the tracks and get them to my roommate to mix. Or record the tracks. I'm going to get some tracks over to Boba and Satch and Jade and anybody else. If you play music, I'm doing this thing. I'm doing like a live version of, I'm going to do a live version of the Breakfast song, or like a live action replay, a live action reboot of the Breakfast song with everybody from that plays music in the chat, just part of the gang. And but I'm also gonna do another surprise thing. So it's like, this is gonna be a silly thing that you kind of have to learn. This other thing that we're gonna do is gonna be like just groove, nasty groove, and that's it. Just a walking groove where everybody can just noodle for like a 15-minute thing. Hell yeah, Jade. It's probably been 6 minutes of the 15. So we're probably about halfway there. Living on a prayer. And analytics. We got the watch hours cooking. We're up. We're up on subs. We're up on subs today. We literally got 7 subs today, y'all. We were at 31 yesterday, and we are at 38 today. That's pretty wicked, dude. We're doing it. We're doing it, guys. We're literally doing it. What are we doing it? What are we doing it? Holy shit, channel's got 10,321 views in the last 28 days. No kidding. No kidding. You kidding me? Wow. Wow. Well, that's neat. Yeah, it's exciting, isn't it? Hell yeah, groovy, cool, awesome, right on rad. You can turn right on rad in America legally. Sometimes you need to turn right on red. Anyhow, what do we got here? 55%. This is probably at 80 by now. 92%. So this is good. I'm actually going to see. This is at 55%. I'm going to plug in this other charger here and see how quick this thing gets. Because it might be time to retire this old guy. You think it's time to retire this charger? Do you? You think it's time to retire this one? I don't know. He hasn't mentioned it, but if he watches the thing, why isn't this cable charging the phone as fast as it should be? Is it something wrong with the cable? What is it? What's wrong with it? Yeah, it's probably time for this cable to go. '07's in the chat. This is crazy though, ain't it? How funny is that? All right, I got a spare. Over there because I'm not using that one anymore by the bed. So this one could come over here now. Slide that through the contraption. Plug that in there. Confirm it works. Well, it works.
How about a warning next time, dude?
So this thing's at 59 now. All right. Now that works. All right, now let me go think it'll be dry by now. I'm going to leave you guys right here. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. Okay. We got rugs now. Oh, what you got? Oh, what you got? Get my rugs down. Oh, there's one. There we go. There's fine. And then the big one. The shower. There goes that just like that. Oh, that couldn't have went any better. Perfect. One shot, one kill. And then the towel over top of that. And there we go. Now it looks like it usually does. So much cleaner. Boy, doesn't that feel nice? Put all this nonsense away now. Ooh. That little Grateful Dead glass is on. Yeah, there you go. Get all that out. Oh, the keyboard. What this thing is for. How about that? That's true. If duct tape can't fix it, it ain't broke. All right. Well, there we go. Dude, right on Rad's legal. Right on Rad's legal as far as I'm concerned. Yo, we got 37 likes up in this piece. I know it's crazy. Oh, and we're already at 66%. So this charger really is better than the other one. And it's a short one too. So we went to 66. Let's keep performing tests here. I want to see what this new one does that I plugged in. See how fast that one charges.
Whoa, how about a warning next time, dude?
Meh. I'm going to tie this back off here. Keep my cables neat and neat so that when I need them, I know exactly where they are because they are neat. I need to color coordinate these a little better so I know which one I'm grabbing at. 50% on my battery. All right, so yeah, one more GB. That's actually a good call. One more GB, and I think that we have got, we're at 66% on the 10, which I believe is enough juice for it to sustain video feed whilst we play video games within OBS. So we're going to do one more to GBs. And we already have the stream titles corrected. So once we get OBS set up, which won't take very long, we will swap over to the OBS stream where you guys will be able to super chat with Frankie and have it displayed on the screen like Jason did earlier and didn't get it displayed, but we thank Jason just the same. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate all that you do. And all of you do. Showing up, being in here, chatting it up while we're doing this. It all counts. Like, that all counts. And I appreciate y'all for doing it. Like, for real. New people coming here came in here today and they were all like, y'all were very cool with them, man. Y'all just non-toxic. Just a good group. And I'm proud to have you guys part of this thing. I brag on, by the way, I brag on you guys a lot. I'll say like, I don't have a huge, I was talking to somebody last night in the green room at Sunset. And I was like, I don't have a huge YouTube following, but like I have a really good crew of people that show up for just about every stream And no matter what's going on, I can click that on. And I got a handful of really cool folks that create a really nice environment. And sometimes, and I was telling Matt Edgar this the other day, sometimes you guys will be talking about something completely, and a lot of streamers hate this. I love it because a lot of you guys sometimes will be just having your own conversation over there about something completely different. I love that because that means that this is a community. Like, you guys are friends now, and Red Band, or in some cases, rare cases, just myself, is the common denominator to a lot of you guys knowing each other and your friendships that exist in these spaces, like these live chats or when Red Band goes live. And I love that. I love it when you guys are just, I don't care what you talk about. Just the fact that you were there and being in this room, in this space that we all share together is really special. And I just want you guys to understand that that's really what all this is. And that's all it ever was supposed to be. So here's to y'all. But seriously, I was telling Matt Edgar that the other day. They're like, it doesn't matter what I'm doing or even what they're talking about in the chat. If they're in there having a good time, chatting with each other, catching up on things, like it's like, yeah, exactly. And you see them in other places. So it's like, I love the YouTube chat community. And you guys are like a wholesome bunch. Because YouTube chats can get really toxic and trolly. But you guys notice that's where the wrench stands out. That's where the wrench, that's where, whenever someone disrespects the wrench, that everyone gets right out of the gate. When someone disrespects it, it's kind of obvious. And, like that's sort of, I think, setting the standard to where they're like, oh shit, this dude just gave me a wrench. This dude just gave me, like, holy shit. Oh, well, I'm a moderator here now. Because everybody's equal. And I like that. Anyway, big ups to all of y'all for just hanging out and being around. How about we wrap this one up real quick like a fresh body and jump on over to the OBS side. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Already at 70% on this with the new charger. So the old charger was bad. Love you back, Rhino. Appreciate you being. Hey, dude, Rhino. I like Rhino being around because even though he is in the other side of the world, it's normal time for him. It's just daytime for Rhino over there right now. But Rhino's from like where I'm from, like the same part of the world, like the southeast. And I'm not talking about Florida. Certain parts of Florida, maybe, but not like the down. Like, I'm not talking about the shaft. Like, maybe the sack of Florida. But, like, Georgia, South Carolina, like, is like being from that part of the world, man, you got a kinship with each other, sports wise and things like that. It's just not, it's nice to know somebody who gets it. Rhino gets it. All y'all fools, man. Good Lord. Anyhow. Poop, poop. Anyhow, what we're doing, 71%, that's enough to go live with. So let me take this with you guys as we're finishing up here. I'll flip y'all to that. So I can flip this to OBS camera, auto, dual, yes. Give it a little wiperooski on the t-shirt. Dude, that is hilarious. North Cuba and South Georgia. That's honestly, Floribama, And like, there's a lot of those areas that are really close to each other that are awesome. Okay, actually, let me go to the kill companion frame. And oh, oh. And there we go. We got it. Up and in and click. There we go. And this will be here. We can do better with that. Oh, just a little bit. Come on. Come on, just a little bit. There we go, just a little bit. Blam, blam. You know what? I'll show you guys the subtle preps. The subtle preps that we do here. Pair up the sheet with the comforter. Give it a little fluff. Pull it tight. Stuff the pillow back inside the pillowcase where it is exposed. Give it a nice little tuck. Tighten the whole thing up. Get rid of the socks and the pajama pants that have accumulated. This is for one of two things. Yes, it is a nicer aesthetic to look back and see something clean in a nice looking video and neat, but it also gives me a nice reason to make sure that I don't allow myself to get, the mess is right here. Or right here, there is just cables. I forgot you were plugged in. Cables and microphones and pedals and stuff. But for everything else, we got to keep this thing nice. Anyhow. And yes, that Beatles tapestry is from 1964. That hung in a old lady that lived next door to me's best friend's college dorm in 1964. If you'll notice, here, let's go see it actually. It's dusty. It's dustier than hell. If you'll notice right here, Paul is holding a cigarette in this one. In this poster, in this image, the cigarette was digitally removed shortly after that because it was a bad image for them to give because smoking was apparently really frowned upon then. So they removed the cigarette from the image. But yeah, it's a pretty cool tapestry to have. It's a nice piece of history to own. And this flag here, it was just after we I forget what hurricane, maybe Hurricane Matthew or Hurricane Dorian, one of those two. When they came through Murrells Inlet, I remembered I went live. I went live. I wonder. I actually might have that on my YouTube channel. Finding that flag. how do I search my channel? Hurricane. Enter. I go outside during hurricane. That was silly. Nah, maybe it was on Facebook Live because I was going live a lot in a lot of different places back then, just to kind of test what did the best, and YouTube inevitably ended up winning. Until I couldn't go live for mobile anymore because they switched the threshold to 1,000 subscribers and then eventually dropped it to 500. But yeah, that flag, I was just walking down the street and I just saw it in the middle of the road, and I picked it up and I brought it home and I threw it in the washing machine. And I just couldn't. Oh yeah, Jason, you've seen that? Hell yeah, dude, that's what it was. Hello again today. It very rain. It very much lightning. It very much wind. Very much rain. I say again, stay inside. If you not stay inside, it's very not safe. Go outside in very much wind, very much rain. Oh no, scary power line move very fast. I'm going to die. And this guy, I had a Walmart bag wrapped around my head and a trash bag over my clothes with a thing that says Weatherman written and taped to the trash bag. Look at this, I Weatherman. You see this name say Weatherman. This what I'm. Man for weather. Yes. You like story about weather, yes? Help, if you need to go, some people drive. I suggest you not drive. Definitely not walk down the street under moving power line with YouTube stream going live. Say hello today. Might die. Worth it for the gram. Hello. But no, it was a yeah. I saw it in the middle of the road and I was like, well, this doesn't feel right. Most of the white had gone out of it. If you notice, it's mostly only red. Like most of the white had been ripped out of it. And I don't know why, but that was like, and a lot of the stars were gone. Like a lot of this flag obviously flew for a very long time somewhere. And yeah, I just saw it in the middle of the road and I don't know. It reminded me of this time when I was working at this car wash and I was going to like empty the trash cans and I saw sitting there on top, almost as if like it was meant to be found, was a Bible just sitting in the trash can. And like at that point in my life, I was like, I guess I would say I was like pretty religious, like I would say 65 to 70% in to like at 100% being the peak of my entire life. I was probably still 75% in at that point. But I saw a Bible sitting there and I was like, man, this just doesn't look right. So I grabbed it. I picked it up. I still have it somewhere. I think it's in my closet somewhere. It's just one of those things. It's like you find it and like, well, I can't. Well, this is mine now. You know, it's things you adopt. the little things that you adopt in your life. You're like, okay, this is mine now. And that was one of those things. And so was that flag. So now it's just like now they have somewhere to live. So they're not dead somewhere. Now they're still alive here with me. I like that thought. You know? I like that thought. Well, rugs are down. I put the rugs down. I cleaned the toilets. I went in there with the gloves. Of course, we wore gloves. We had to wear the gloves. I started doing it without the gloves. I said, what are we doing? I have gloves. I put them on. I washed my hands. I put on the gloves. I went in there. I swept the floors. I made sure it was clean. I Swiffered the spots. I got rid of a lot of the dust residue in there. And then I cleaned the toilet. I said, wow, look at how clean it is. It smells nice. When you flush it, there's a lavender scent. A lot of different scents. A lot of different things you can smell. I always enjoy lavender. It's always been the favorite go-to. Except the soap, lemon verbena. I enjoy it very much. It's incredible. All the other scents, total disasters. Everyone agrees they're too overpowering on the senses. These gloves were the best gloves. I'm telling you, some people don't believe. I'm telling you, this is the truth. You try to fact check, these gloves were the best. We're going to make bathrooms clean again. I'm telling you, these were incredible gloves. Beautiful gloves. They released these gloves. Beautiful gloves. I looked at the gloves. I said, wow. I couldn't believe the rugs weren't dry. I went to put the rugs down. The rugs were not dry. They were still wet. I said, good Lord, what happened? Did someone play a guitar in here? Why are these rugs so wet? Why are they? Maybe we need one more. And then we switch over. Well, I don't know. We got the thing going now. How about we pack one up? I need a little more height. Bloop. On that there. Maybe that's a little too much. We'll bring that down here, right? No, I want you to stay where you're at. I want you to move down. There we go. That's good. And then this, you're gonna eventually go to the other. And I'm gonna give you guys a chance to do that. Because that's for sure on. And the microphone is off, but when I click it on, it comes on. Looks like it's coming through. That's a good enough test for me. So now it is not anymore. That's a good enough test for me. We've already tested the sound effects, but for the sake of saviors, we'll check it again. That's it. We got it. Please hang up. Oh, wait. We're sorry. We cannot... Wait. How was it? We're sorry. We cannot complete the number is dialed or the call is dialed. What did they say? We're sorry. We cannot complete the number is dialed. Please hang up and then try again. Or hang up and then dial our operator. Or something like that, right? That sound right? So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pack up this green tea goblet. And for those of you who want to continue the evening with us, I am right now clicking start streaming. So we are currently streaming another stream right now. I am going to come over here to YouTube and find said stream. And select copy and come back over here and click bam. That thing that I just put in there, click that link because that's the new stream we're going to. And I'm about to start the intro music and flip over to the main scene, pre-show scene now. There we go. Click the link that I just posted in there because this stream is ending like right now. And the other stream is starting. So let's get in here. Pooter's in there. Woot woot. Poot poot. It might not be sending out the notifications yet because OBS has quite a delay. Jason's in there already. All right, we got it. Beer's in there, Jade's in there. Hell yeah. All right, guys, if you were here, thank you for hanging out. Click the link to go to the next video where we will continue with a little gameplay. And either way, if you don't, thank you for hanging out with me. And yeah, be good people. Do something nice for somebody this week. Don't tell anybody that you did it. We got 37 likes on this one. That might be like close to best. Like, that's sweet. Maybe we'll make some Hamburger Helper more often. Who knows? Not gonna take the iMac out there for Hamburger Helper. We're gonna reserve that for a larger, more elegant meal. But we're gonna still keep doing the old school way of doing things. All right, head on over there, guys. This is about to be over. So I'm gonna be live over there in just a second, keeping the vibes going. So see y'all over there. Roll Tide, everybody.